right, here we are, week 19, second last week of the regular season. How's everybody doing? I got Tommy this side. Tommy Tompkins, Victor Faubert with me. What's up?
Going good. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good week this week.
Oh yeah.
It's because I'm here, right? Not because you two are doing this together. Yeah, okay.
No, it's because there's gonna be some awesome games thrown, and you're gonna see some stats play out, and yeah, it should be good.
Very assumptuous of you to assume that there's going to be big games thrown with the Dynamite, Snowmen, NextGen, and Bombers all playing today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
Yeah.
Get to see where some of these guys finish off in the season here for sure. So they'll always worth it.
Yeah, everybody on our side is finishing their season besides the Bombers. They have 2 more games next week. But yeah, we're going to see where the cards fall after today. We know NextGen has a lot of points up there. It's been a little bit since they've played those, so let's not forget that, Yeah. And Dynamite have been they've been playing for the last month straight, basically.
Yeah.
And then the Bombers have started to kick in here, too.
Yeah, Bombers with the heavy part of their schedule. They're working through it finally, so... Yeah, it should be good to see. They've got 2 games left after today, so that'll always be good to see. They get to see kind of where everybody else plays out. But yeah, you look at NextGen Dynamite, they're playing today. They are looking to finish for sure in top 3. That is the guarantee for them at this point. So yeah, should be kind of good to see where that plays out for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the Bombers have quite... Sorry, Tommy, go ahead, buddy.
And with the Snowman, they could potentially get into that playoff spot. So this is a huge game today. Their first game.
Both of them they got. Who are they playing in the second one here? Bombers and Dynamite.
Yeah, so for the Snowman if they could push this first game here.
Well, and this would be a huge game the other way if they win, too.
Yes.
Especially for the Bombers. The Bombers are not sitting pretty just yet. They're right around. They only have 1 point over their loss points, so they need all the wins they can get.
Yeah, the game they had last week there, it was a little bit tough.
Yeah,
I think they only get 1 or 2 points there. So
yeah, and the Avalanche putting in work to pull themselves far enough away from the Dynamite to clinch their higher seeding, right? All right. So I've heard from the grapevine that people have scheduled events today. Oh, I'm really hoping Aaron smiles as I say this. And I should not be late. So let's jump into let's get the managers in here. Are you good, Aaron? You still with me?
Yeah, we're good. See, you have the coffee now. And the scheduled event happens after the coffee. For those smart enough to read between the lines, they'll get a laugh. For those who don't, will think I'm crazy. It's all right.
I mean, everybody thinks you're crazy anyway, but I can relate. So, all right. So both of Amanda, Aaron, everybody, we're all finishing our seasons today. How's everybody feeling? We'll start with Amanda because Aaron already talked. Good. Great. All right. She wants to get right to it, too. You guys, synced or something? Anyway, Aaron, what's up? How you guys doing?
Yeah, we feel good. Nice to get to this point. We waited a long time to get our season going. We had a slow start. We've been rolling since. Always nice to play a Winnipeg team, a frenemy, if you will.
Frenemy, yeah.
And yeah, we all know the numbers. We all look at the stats. We know what's at stake, so we're feeling good.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's just get straight to it. Aaron, can I get your lineup?
Yeah. So we are Tyler Van Dangle in number 1. We have Jenna in number 2. We got Randy in 3, Mr. Twister. Chad Van Dangle in 4, and Scotty Barber in 5, with myself and Tiger Dawn on the bench.
And Tommy, you listened to all those nicknames, right? Because we're expecting that when we do the intro. Yeah. Okay. All right. Perfect. Amanda, what's up? What's the lineup look like? Are you...
Oh,
we're muted.
He likes doing that, I see.
I can say it. I can say it for you if we want to do that. Because oh wait, we didn't put it in the chat. Well, I know who's starting. You're not muted. Oh no. Okay, all right. Well, we got Amanda, Kevin, Matt, Jesse, and Trevor in the starting lineup. And then
You're pretty good at sign language.
okay.
And
Okay,
Jennifer-
Megan and then on the bench, yeah,
On the bench is Derek.
yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, you got it. Yay!
Make it work.
All right, perfect. Is everybody ready to go?
Rock and roll. Let's have a good match.
All right, let's get to it. All right, so Dynamite today. You know what? I'll do the Dynamite. It's okay, Tommy. I'll save you from the pain.
Okay.
Tyler Van Tail, Chad Van Dale, Jenna Van Wilhelm, Brandy Morissette, Scott Barber, Aaron Elvis, T.D. Holland, Robert Shannis with manager Jim Lewin, bowling out of Dakota Lanes. And Victor, you're going to do the Snowmen because I said so.
Sure. Trevor Cook, Matthew Roddick, Jennifer Devaney, Jesse Light, Kevin Nagler, James. Oh, I always screw up. Jubenville, Amanda Devaney, Derek Sanderson, Mike Devaney as the manager, bowling out of St. James Lanes in Winnipeg.
Awesome. And we are ready to go.
2 teams out of Winnipeg, up early, eh?
Yes.
Up late.
Let me just...
They're
7?
10 o'clock there, I think. They're only an hour ahead.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Not too bad.
I'm gonna see what their scoreboard looks like in a second here.
Seems like the Dynamite's very confident today with Aaron on the bench with 95 frames and a 293 with 7 points. He's been kind of their big lead there.
Well, I actually noticed that when they threw their lineup into the chat. I was like, wow. But when you think about it, they've already made playoffs. So now they're just trying to get everybody else comfortable, I think, is probably where they're looking at. Just get some more frames in, get some more, get them comfortable on stream, right? So.
And look at that, Tyler already feeling comfortable with a good.
Yeah, because their season does not end today, right? The regular season does, but they're going to be playing more. So
yeah. 100%
Yeah.
with them.
Yeah, I was going to say, and almost had a double 3-pin to start on Snowmen. Amanda with her good 3-pin spare to get us going. And then, yeah, Kevin
Dynamite
far right.
rock 'em.
So I did do a little stat pack here with all the.
See, I said it. He's going to come prepared.
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything.
I put a kind of other separate sheet with notes too. So I was going to ask Aaron, how did the team prepare for these crucial games? That's what I was always wondering, because with us, we only come in probably half an hour before and then start chucking. And then sometimes that kind of hurts us or helps us depending on how loose people can get. But
yeah. All right. Well, I'm sorry I cut you off there. I swear I was just trying to hurry things up for his BM later.
yeah, I know. I heard that, eh? It all depends. If it's a good game, then we have a good chat after. If it's a little tough game, then quick.
Well, you can definitely tell the Dynamite are trying to accelerate the pace of this game.
Oh,
pace of play today. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, they are subject to the pace of play on the Snowman side.
Yeah,
so
right. Yeah.
do what you can and wait for the other guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Start
Start
frame
out with
to start.
yeah, good old beer frame.
That's exactly what you want to do when you want to finish your season off right here. That's perfect. Great start.
Yep. Yeah, and get yourself pumped up for the next game where you play the current win percentage leaders in NextGen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited to call just to see how the dynamic works between all of them.
Mhm.
So
I don't know what's happening with the Bombers NextGen game. They are both going to be in Bonnie Doon. I do not know if they'll be playing on the same set against each other. That would be amazing, and I'd totally be down for the cameras, but I am not aware if that's a thing yet.
So let's do a little clarification here with all the viewers. They are not, the teams from Sherwood are not just choosing to go to Bonnie Doon. Doon. They have a tournament going on, a POA Bull Alberta Singles Championship. And so just to get everything clarified with everybody.
Yeah, and Bonnie
If
Doon
they
was
wanted
nice
to
enough
move
to.
Bonnie Doon, I'm sure they could have played half their season there if they wanted.
Bonnie Doon was nice enough to open up some lanes for them. So
Yeah.
And this
Yeah,
is a pretty common thing for teams to find alternative places to play, just to make the schedule work. I know a lot of the Quebec teams did it too. Most of the games were in Paris, but I can't remember the name of the center. But especially at the beginning of the season, they were playing in a different center. So
yeah, definitely a tougher start here for the Snowmen today.
Mhm.
Two spares out of their 5 frames, 2 middle hits though. So
Both
that's
being
a
headpins.
bit of a positive.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
And
yeah, Trevor being the shining star right now, 306 average, 100 frames in. So
All right.
let's see if they can turn this second frame around here.
Tyler
Our first miss. Yeah.
and Amanda.
Who was it last week? Was it? I think the Dynamite. Aaron. So the Dynamite last week in one of their games didn't have a miss until the 7th frame.
Yes, I do remember watching that one.
Yeah,
And watching the stat pack go through. I'm like, holy cow.
Yeah, Aaron was the one who did it too. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, maybe that's the self pull to start.
He's like, yeah, I missed last week. I can't start that.
I can't start that.
Yeah. Oh my! I don't think that could have been closer.
Jana's following Tyler here pretty darn close, ball for ball, so far.
If the whole team goes 5 spare, I don't know what.
Try not to commentate that one badly.
Oh, looks good. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. I was like, is that really going to stand back up?
wow.
So
First
getting
strike there for the Snowmen.
Yeah, it was a beautiful ball there from just getting back to the stats there, Matt. He's been very solid this year with 72 frames with a 251 with 5 points. Definitely with their lineup change from last year, they have kind of relied on Matt more this year. So it's good to see.
Mm-hmm.
You get on it here and find a spare. Help the team out. Because Randy is win.
Yeah, Randy broke the trend there.
Yeah. I am not copying that.
Yeah, I actually noticed there, Randy, when he came in, I think it was about two or 3 weeks ago I was watching there. He wasn't in the first game, and I believe they lost 6-2. And then Randy's been in the lineup, and they haven't stopped. So he's a very trusted third bowler there. And I believe he bowls first or a couple times there. So just wanted to shout out Randy because calming presence. He's been very good lately. So let's see.
I think he's had some really good sets, if I remember correctly. Like,
yes.
I seem to remember back-to-back 300s. Maybe I'm mistaken, but
I think you did though. Yep.
Yeah. I'm just helping the team out.
But 73
right,
252. So
yeah.
That one.
3 doubles on the side of Dynamite to finish up the second frame.
And they will not stop. That bottom 3 is very good.
Oh yeah, that whole team is fire.
Oh. Well, with Chad and Scott at the bottom, right? Like,
well, with the way that they play their lineup, they can pretty much move anybody anywhere. Chad's bowled leadoff this year. Randy's bowled leadoff. Tyler's obviously been leadoff. Scott's been like just constant at the bottom. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think even Jana played 1 or 2.
yeah, that's a
Maybe
better
I'm
ball
wrong,
from
but-
Trevor there.
energy from Trevor, needed it to get the team going. So let's see if that can transfer from the bottom to the top.
Yeah, the one benefit here with Trevor, especially, Dynamite just kind of rifling through their frames, is that the Snowmen get to jump right back up there after Trevor throws a bomb and get right into it.
Yeah, we'll see if Amanda can kind of get back to her spot here, drag it back to the middle.
Tyler again getting just a little bit too
Yeah,
quick.
there's better.
There.
All of a sudden, that top game is it's coming closely here again.
Yeah.
Especially if we throw the half here, sure, but that 10 points is, if you consider 2 balls, it's basically even now at the top.
And that's the fun part about first 3 frames is sometimes it just does not matter what that first frame actually looks like. So it all comes down to to how they're throwing at the time. It's a better ball there too.
Oh, Kevin.
Yeah. Good ball
Confident
there
ball
from
right.
Kevin. Yeah.
We do have some audio for the Snowmen, so you can hear the cheering.
Always
Jana
like
makes better.
Yeah, Jana says, Tyler, I did it once. I don't want to do it again. Keep your 5 spares. Oh, boy. All right. So it looks like Trevor did start something.
Yep. You need that trusted player at the bottom to help get the team going. Definitely looks like it's helped.
I think Randy might have heard the cheering from the other side.
So just shout out to Jesse as well. 86 frames, 281.4 with 5 points. So him and Trevor down low. Hopefully they can keep it going. Looks good. Oh, just a good old chat.
Big power jab.
Yeah, that was huge. Doesn't
Spare
really
it up.
momentum because still a middle hit, but
Yep.
if he can spare it, that'll definitely help the Snowman.
It looks good. Oh, wow. I forget how much backup he actually has. That ball moves.
Yeah, I've only watched him on the stream here. Hopefully he can get out to a couple tournaments for the tour. It'd be awesome to see the energy that he has because it looks like he's got lots of energy.
Can we have Kevin show up at the traditional so I can really realize how short I am?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so with Chad punching his head pin there, definitely kind of stops momentum a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be their first open.
Yeah, it shouldn't affect him too badly in the end. Oh, I was going to say
no.
anything else? No.
Yeah, the shield came down pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of centers that we've actually had that mentioned before that
The Storm Strikers is the one we were thinking of, right? Or we had the...
Yeah, Paradise there in Newfoundland. It comes down like after a couple of seconds versus, you look at a few other places and it's like the timing is a lot slower. So
Scott throws the... he's the only one to continue his streak there. So we have the turkey on his side.
Keeps his double going. Double on the other side with Kevin right now. Amanda has the opportunity to get one going here as well.
Just off
Get in there.
Yeah, drags it right again.
And Tyler,
Tyler finds the middle. There.
He was good on the second ball for a lot, so you just gotta pick up the second ball first, and away you go, right? So.
Yeah. And 72 frames at 251 with 3 points as well. So she's been doing her work. She's been doing what to do, but
cool.
They get your push today.
Yeah.
Because like we said, we have a great opportunity to make playoffs just to push into that 5th spot. So
Wow,
that was bouncy. Not the hit we expected.
Oh.
String
No.
got pulled, but the pin did not.
Yeah.
That thing did not move at all. So,
No. Yeah, it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Everything went around it. It was kind of like, the rings of Saturn around the two pin there, but
Yeah, if anybody on the Manitoba Open, they would definitely know these lanes and the pinfall here. So it's some of them are good, and I heard some are also wonky.
I'm
Oh, Randy,
wondering what people will think of the pinfall at the traditional. We like, even what was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago, we had Gary Baird throw. Let me just check the chat here.
Jeez.
Yeah, they're just gonna set that thing up.
He
But
said
Gary Baird threw a 4 to win against Shelby Crest on the Pro League night.
Yeah, back to usual. Jeez, that would have been fun, hey Mitch, just to watch. Should have live streamed that.
Wow. We didn't expect it, okay, but yeah.
yeah, good spare there though. Picks it up regardless. Yeah.
Even
And kind of
Super League that they have in Winnipeg there, I seen Dwayne's post about averaging 285 through the year. Congratulations on that. But that should be live streamed, because some of the games and some of the quads coming out of there are absolutely ridiculous. So they should definitely be live streaming that, and to keep building the game as well too, right? Lots of people want to watch them.
Yeah, go ahead, Victor.
I was gonna say that's one thing Candlepin does really well.
Literally about to say this. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, their Friday Night Super League. They pick a set of lanes and they stream it, commentate it, and so it's always fun to kind of listen to and watch. Yesterday they had ladies singles knockouts playing out. Watched that for a while. So yeah, looks like we've got Jennifer coming in here for Matt pretty quick. So
yeah, I seen Matt miss that spare opportunity, especially on the strike. So those are extra pins that you definitely need going in, especially if you have a couple opens in there. But coming in, doing what she can. So hopefully win that match back.
Yeah, early enough definitely can catch and make a difference. You're not so far behind that it's out of reach. So,
a little stat out. So if the Snowmen do get all 16 points, they will finish with 53. So that will solidify their playoff spot, because that will be above Lumberjacks. So any changes that can help the team.
Yep.
Because that's pretty close. Even with Minto, and they have 2 games left, or just the one? But
just 2. So it could be 56.
Yeah, see, it's definitely not done.
They've got the Bombers and the Revengers there.
Yeah, that's gonna be a close one. Holy, that's gonna be fun. But back to the action here. We got Snowmen and Dynamite. Snowmen get their frame back. Watch the Dynamite get 3 marks.
Yeah, the Dynamite have a really nice total. Sitting in that 4th frame, like 500 plus in 4 frames.
And the double strikes do count, right? Or the marks do count?
Yeah, they are counting in. Yep. I do none of that funny business today, buddy.
Yeah.
None of the math backwards. Math backwards and math forwards, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, some of the stuff you've had to deal with, Mitch. Holy.
It's not too bad.
Oh.
But they do have a decent chunk of a lead. I guess the Snowmen around the 350. I know it's a little hard to read, but I think it's 344 currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely
up a bit.
The Snowmen just haven't quite found their stride yet today. So
359.
Yeah, we'll see if they can, get themselves set up here going into 5 so that they can, have a bit of a break regroup and come back for 6th frame is what the idea would be, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it all starts here, right?
Yeah. And missed left this time.
Trying to make some 2 big shout outs.
But sorry.
No, it's okay. Tommy, like you mentioned, shout out to me for doing this, but shout out to you guys too, eh? I can't do the. I mean, I could do this alone. I don't know how entertaining it'd be, but shout out to all the commentators and people who do come in and commentate. And if you're afraid to come in and commentate, like, oh, I don't want to, do talk or people are going to be watching me, don't. Just come hang out with me. I swear.
Yep.
I swear it'll be great. Yeah.
It has been the last couple years.
Yeah, I don't know, Tommy, Victor, if you can attest to it or not. Maybe I'm asking for some bad press here. I don't know, but I try to make it easy for everybody.
Yep.
No, it always works out. Even on doing the other stream, things are always good. Flows pretty well. So,
like I was telling Victor, this is sometimes. I'm not sure if most of the viewers watch the podcast on Wednesdays, but sometimes this is the only action or commentary they get. So this is, it's not just, oh, I'm scared or whatever. This is helping build the game, and it's helping get viewers on the screen, right?
Yep.
And what you've done, Mitch, is definitely made it fun. That's why.
I mean, I try to make it fun. That's for sure.
Oh, stay positive. Like I said in the last stream last week, if everybody stays positive, everybody around will be positive, and everything will just be awesome, right? Because 5-1 is awesome.
Well, that's a good ball.
Yeah, that goal has been very tough. So hopefully Jennifer can come in.
Yeah, set herself up before this commercial break.
That is big before the commercial break.
Yeah, seeing Tyler and Jana both kind of miss their frames here definitely makes a bit of a slowdown point here for the Dynamite. Yes, they've got a lot of points to give for sure, but definitely don't want to try and give too much up right away here.
Well, after the start both of them had, right? They're actually basically tied with Amanda and Kevin on the other side. I mean, Kevin's got a slight lead, and Amanda, if she throws a strike up there, she's basically even with Tyler.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of the kicker is Amanda, she hasn't been able to find the middle consistently, but she's been getting all of her spares where she can. And that makes a big difference still. So
Randy getting a little bit frustrated there. 3 opens from the Dynamite.
That's a good finish for the Snowmen there.
Yeah, exactly what you wanted to do going into the break. Mentioned it. You want to set yourself up so you can come back strong. 4 out of 5 marks in that frame. So you definitely can't complain about that. Trevor sitting with the double there. Whereas you see the other side here, Chad's the only one that has the chance, gets it for his double.
That was huge.
Yeah, definitely a momentum shot there, hopefully. And Scott should be able to pick up on that as the way he's been throwing today so far.
Yeah,
got to keep that with ball and that Scott ball, how we call it.
Ball in hand, right?
That looks good. Oh. Doesn't hinder him much, but with Trevor, if he can... see, that's why I always say you have a trusted player at the bottom like Trevor. If he gets that triple, he's right back in it, right?
Yeah, and that's the kicker there is you got so many points to pick up. A couple of marks make a big difference, but definitely when you're throwing doubles, it's going to add up the fastest it possibly can.
I'll say it. Competition, if you can get a 3-bagger anywhere, I'd rather have that than a 6-bagger at the start.
Well, yeah, I mean, a 3-bagger is 90 points right off the bat, right?
It is so big. Doesn't matter where, right?
Yep. All right, we're going to jump on that commercial break, and we will be right back with the second half.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, here we go. Second half. The Snowmen finishing that frame before Dynamite.
Yes, the moment definitely shifted a little bit over to the Snowmen.
Yep.
Yeah, 160 pin spread right now in total, but you look at all those marks that the Snowmen have available, that pretty much makes up most of that gap.
Yeah, assuming we start stacking.
Yeah.
Which that's
Yeah.
how you do it.
Amanda does exactly that. Yeah.
Well, that looked good. Yep.
That ball, every time he gets it out there, holy.
Right.
Take that time. If you're listening, bowlers, take that time. Not as long as some, but just take a little bit of time and find that equal, I guess you can say.
Do what works for you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, slider, got it.
Flex it off.
Yeah, Jana matching as well. So top two matches are within a couple of sticks each. So
Literally,
this is going to be a little bit of a barn burner here for the next four frames.
Actually, if you add the top two together, they're actually tied. Their totals 263. So
yeah. Now we're just playing fun.
Oh, look at this is Mitch's brain, okay?
This is what he sees, yeah.
Yeah.
And Jennifer taking her time, right? That's the main thing. She sees the momentum and she stepped off just to make sure she was ready to go for the team.
Yeah, the girls are always willing. We've seen them balk all the time. Like if they're not feeling it.
No, they know. And I believe they're St. James as well, right? And
Yeah. I don't know. I doubt he's here today. I mean, Amanda was maybe he's there, but Amanda was doing the interview.
Doing what she could. Yeah.
Signing the interview, yes.
Language. Jesse's just looking to keep it going for the team.
Oh, great shot there. Yeah.
Momentum.
Okay, it was a much better frame for Dynamite coming out of the break, but going into the break, the Snowmen set themselves up, and they are really making it pay off.
Yep. All they can do is just, right?
Yeah, Trevor's looking to make 3 doubles here at the bottom. And like I said, that pretty much was the difference maker in totals at that point. Obviously, with the Dynamite coming back strong this frame as well, keeping a bit of their lead, but definitely not as strong as it could have been. Scott with the triple headpin now.
This could be huge.
He's throwing triples, but not in the right way.
Yeah, I was
Wow.
like, Scott's having one of those games where you only throw strikes or head pins, and you're like, well, everybody's had one of those.
Yep. But then
he's putting them in bunch. He's putting them in bunches at least, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Trevor just keeping that momentum going for the team.
Yeah.
Just massive strike down there.
Yeah, so 607 looking for the Snowmen right now. What's that, 716? Would be the total for...
Yeah. We have Aaron going in for Scott. So we'll have Aaron.
Looks like Aaron.
No, it didn't count his... Scott cleaned it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was pretty sure Scott got that.
Yeah, for frame 7. Aaron will be going in. So the Snowmen picked up, 50-ish points there? And not to mention all the marks they get to count.
Yeah, they gained the 50 with the doubles. Biggest one obviously counting for Trevor's there. But yeah, counting 3 doubles here. See what else they can do.
Oh, just threw that away.
But, oh boy, we're gonna have 2 opens at the top.
Yeah. Count advantage went to Tyler though.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll put a bit of an extra lead on it.
Amanda looks like she's not she's dropping that left shoulder. That's how I would describe it.
Yeah, dropping the shoulder for a lot of people tends to be just your timing's off. So either the feet are coming through or the arm is just hanging up just a little bit too long.
But you'll never see Amanda get frustrated. She'll always have that smile off the lane.
Yeah.
And that's key.
Mm-hmm. That's huge for the team.
Right there, right? If you came off mad and then that could have caused a ripple effect. And nope. Stay positive. The team stays positive and keep going. So that's awesome to see.
And now Kevin jumps way ahead in this match with Jana punching.
Yeah.
You'll definitely see a shift here. Team total will reflect it as well. That's the downside to that one when it being so tight.
Oh, yeah, that looked right down the middle.
But that's where you want to be, right?
Yep. Can't get a strike if you don't hit the head pin.
Nope.
Headpin's part of the game.
I've been before.
Unless you throw it like 60 and the 3-pin comes flying out and takes everything. So
Oh, Bonnie Doon, yes.
I don't know that it matters where.
Oh, no, it does not.
Ooh.
That's a good strike.
Yeah, the dominoes where the pins just nick each other. They have the right angle.
Randy coming off like he's tiptoeing.
Yeah, he wasn't. That wasn't like a guaranteed one there.
That's the one. I'm making sure everybody's seen that one, so I'm walking off.
Yeah.
We've got.
Or you're hoping nobody saw them, and you're just like, yeah, it was a good strike. Yeah.
Goes both ways for that one, right?
Oh, there we go. Chad throwing the. Wait, I gotta get up there.
Yeah, get it. There's the
ham bone. First one of the game.
First one of the day. Always good to have it in the first game.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that one does hurt a bit. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's actually a great spot considering Jesse just opened there. Spun that one. Never know what that string is going to do.
Talking about hitting the head pin without hitting the head pin there. We almost did it.
Foreshadow.
Yep.
Candle pin, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, plain deadwood.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not even. Like sometimes they just bounce weird and they just come flying out. And
yeah, Hard Billy Duck pin has one that I've been watching a lot lately too. So much fun watching those pins just explode.
So Aaron comes in for Scott and ends the streak of head pins there.
Just an absolutely beautiful ball as well. That was so smooth. Ball was out. Held his shot.
Yeah.
That's one guy to see where he can take his game in the next year or two, Aaron.
Yeah.
Meeting him on the tour was awesome to see. He's such a great guy. Definitely has the passion like I do on the lanes.
Yeah,
I can't wait for him to make fun of me. I think he's coming to the traditional.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, I'll go find out.
see if he's signed up already.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that said, every available shift is open to sign up for at the traditional. Everything is open. Bakers, doubles. So.
Yep.
And obviously, Thursday shifts, Friday shifts, Saturday shifts available.
Well,
Bit of a
the
prep-
doubles is 3 spots from being full now. So
Yeah.
Oh wow.
yeah,
Yeah,
and the Bakers is only 5.
Good shot there from Tyler.
Yeah, the doubles last year I participated in it, and it was really fun with Tim Wiseman there over on the Dream Crush. Hopefully they're crushing some dreams today. But
Yeah.
They start
We-
second matches theirs.
Yep.
Yeah, and they'll be obviously playing out of Bonnie Doon as well. So Bonnie Doon will be a busy place. They'll have 4 extra matches.
Yeah. Actually, when I was thinking about it, let me just
Yeah.
bring this. I'll wait for Amanda to throw.
And,
who opens up top?
Okay, so in the last game, we'll have 3 of them playing at the same time at Bonnie Doon, and the second game, the third game.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
yep.
I was gonna be rocking pretty loud today. I mean, no, NextGen doesn't really cheer or do nothing. They just kind of go up and bowl and then come back, eh?
yeah.
Bombers kinda, right? Johnny will get a little bit animated, but
I might have missed it, but I don't see Aaron signed up just yet. So.
they can.
Yeah, it might be sorting out flights still, waiting for that good deal to confirm his attendance. You never know.
Well, he's got a schedule around his special events, right? So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With Randy, looked like a heavy shot there, but corner did stay.
Yeah, and I have to say, Dynamite have kind of weathered the storm from the Snowmen pretty well here. Obviously, the 6th frame was good for them to come back as strong as they did. But yeah, they've kind of kept their 100-pin lead, haven't really given that up. So doing really good there. They've actually extended their lead a little bit here, pushing almost 200 sticks, it looks like.
Well, during the snowstorm, Chad grabbed the doors and said, "Not today."
No.
Amanda with a heavy hit, Jennifer with a heavy hit there. My apologies. Leaves the corner as well. I think she was lucky to kind of get that one just with how heavy it was.
Looks good, Chad.
Yeah. Chad with a Yahtzee keeps his doubles counting. That's what you want.
Yeah, once you get that first turkey, every ball after is 45, 45, 45. Like, it's insane.
Yeah. And in reality, all you're doing is you're just throwing doubles. Nothing more, nothing less. You're just throwing doubles. Just keep the double counting. That's all you want.
But it's just amazing how now you've only got to throw one ball for 45, right? Like, it's just one strike at a time. It's the best way to think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, good ball there from Jesse. Oh, Aaron just missed.
But not getting frustrated, right? Knowing what he has to do. The match down low is really close, so if he can spare this up and get that extra count on that strike, should keep the momentum going for Dynamite.
Liking the lineup. Sorry. Posted in chat, saw the lineup for the next game. Kind of excited to see it. So getting ahead of myself. Oh, that's a tough one.
Oh boy. Yeah, they're coming out guns firing in this one. NextGen is who we're talking about. They're playing the next one against Dynamite. So
yeah, with Dynamite how they're rolling right now, hopefully that momentum can keep going and go into the next game and have a big barn burner, like we say. Hey, Vic.
Yeah. Yeah, hoping for a great match there. Obviously, NextGen trying to tie up their wonderful season that they've had with their 2 games today. Playing Dynamite next. Bombers in the 3rd match of the day, 2nd for NextGen. Should be a couple of good games there. Trevor with the dreaded 2-pin tangle there. having to wait for this one here. And Tyler was all raring to go on the other side already. So
Sorry, I'm
Just like Aaron,
Yeah.
he must have places to be, people to see.
yeah, you can't blame us for this one now, Aaron.
But get back with stats. Going down the lineup, we'll do Snowmen just so that the viewers know. And if anybody's watching there, with Amanda, she's at 158 through 8. She has been going through 72 frames with 251 average. So a little bit below, but knowing that she can get those extra frames in to help her game at the end. And then we have Kevin going back to 39 frames, 253.85 average with 1 point. This point is looking like it could be in Kevin's hands, but Jana's still trying to fight for that one. And then we'll keep going down the line. Jennifer, same thing, coming in for Matt, 59 frames, 213 average. And we'll keep going. Jesse's been really good, like we've been mentioning, 86 frames, 281 with 5 points. And then Trevor, 306, like you mentioned, 100 frames in. He's played every game, been all the matches, putting the lane on the line, I say, with 4 points. So just a little recap for everybody if they come and watch it after as well. So hopefully they can keep the momentum going like Amanda just did. So
Yeah, Tyler with his double 8-9 sets himself up really well for 10 for the 10th frame there to put a stranglehold on that match. And Jenna was just trying to guide that one back. Just didn't quite get there.
I'm dubbing that as the Tommy Talks Stats section.
Yeah. The triple T. Tommy Tom stat. Talk stat. Just to figure, it's fun to look at the stats and say, okay, there's a reason why Trevor's down low, right? There's a reason why Jesse is comfortable in that spot, right? Like that's I've kind of noticed that throughout the couple of years.
I mean, for the first, I don't know, honestly, half of the season, I think Jesse was lead off.
Yes.
Especially when he was averaging like crazy.
He was averaging 320 or 340. I was like,
yeah, after like 4 or 5 sets. Yeah.
That was so awesome to see. And even Trevor keeping that 306 average going through 100 frames. That's very impressive.
Yeah, he's put together a good year, both within the league and outside of it. So it's been good to see that it's translated all the way through his bowling, not just in specific houses, but across his whole game.
It's a little hard to read. We get 873 for the total on Snowmen, so we're about 200 points behind. Dynamite have really, especially Chad, just launched themselves into, that total lead, right? So,
yeah, Chad's definitely put the Dynamite on his back, but that's okay. Hey,
yeah, he's been doing that a lot this year, though. He's thrown some great games. Doesn't always relate to how the average goes, but when you look at kind of that win percentage, definitely one of the higher ones. He's got six right now, 274 average, 90 frames. So definitely has thrown a lot of frames for these guys. Nobody on the Dynamite has thrown 100% of their games, so everybody's had their turn on the bench.
Yeah.
Whether it's by choice or not, who knows?
So Chad,
that's the real
open. Yeah, Chad with the open though, and then Jesse throws his double. Not that he can. Well, he can't, right? Technically possible, but not even 266, right? Not even that, 256.
Yeah, I was going to say Chad needs to have a couple of oopsies.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
To make that one possible.
Aaron with the one guarantee.
Gets the skinny to work.
Yeah.
He is so fun to watch, Aaron.
Yeah, I got to bowl with him when up in Sherwood Park there for TPC, and through with him for my second shift. And yeah, it was a lot of fun to hang around with him. So. Oh, gets it to go.
Top to bottom, hey, why not? Aaron, keep it on. Got to do the one knee. Perfect shot from Tyler, though. Awesome.
Yeah, so Tyler secures that one for sure with Amanda throwing the corner there.
Yep.
And with 31 frames in 279, that average is pretty close to being there. So hopefully he can keep going for Tyler.
Yeah, he'll just keep that working. Definitely gets the point. So, ties Aaron for most points on the team. A little skinny, but
it's an extra 10 points.
Yeah, extra ball here.
Great showing from the Snowmen. They had some fight in them.
Yeah, that commercial before and after the commercial break was really good. They just couldn't keep it running. Can't remember. It was frame 7. Even though it only shows one head pin, Amanda and Trevor both threw 7s.
Yeah.
So that's really what that hurt.
Kevin's looking to wrap this one up unless Janice says otherwise.
Yeah, the math still says it's there.
Looks good.
The strike says, I mean, she's got to throw it all, basically. So
yeah.
Definitely needs the next one. If he spares it,
yeah, still in Kevin's hands. He's still got the opportunity to shut the door completely. So
247 max for Jana, and Kevin is at 241. So he's got to hit the side of the middle.
Yeah, I was gonna say
punch in 7 something.
Yeah, some combination of at least the head pin, right? Plus a pin. So
yeah.
78 frames, 255. She's very trusted right there, so I can see it.
Oh, he's got it.
Secures it
Look
for
at
him.
That's great shot.
Yeah, Jen is just she doesn't. I don't know if she knows it now, but she's just thrown for team total. But always good to see somebody finish it out, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
And her average, right? Yep. Keep it up there.
Yeah, it's at this point. It's also for momentum for the team as well. You don't want to just kind of give it up just because you can't win your point. You want to get everything you can to keep the team going. So
good to know she would have done it though.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
47. Right on top. Right, so it does say a lot. Your average coming in, right? I said this on the last stream. You have an average. That's you. You can go to any bowling alley and you'll be coming close to that, right? And there's some bowlers that can take that next step and figure out more to figure out the lanes quicker. But knowing that you have a certain average, like myself for green and golds, my Bonnie Doon average is 280. My regular average is 260, right? So knowing that you have confidence going into a bowling alley, knowing that you have a certain average, and just to come close. And Randy's definitely been doing that.
No. So this bottom match, though, is going to be the opportunity for the Snowmen to take 2 with Trevor on the strike, but also Aaron on the other side.
Jesse almost playing dominoes there. Corner didn't want to play game, so
259 for Randy.
Looks like we're going to have a 1300 plus probably for the Dynamite going into the next match.
And that's what we want to see, right?
They might want to see more. I don't know how NextGen's going to be bowling.
Oh, we want to see 2 1500s going back to back, right?
A 3,000 for 10.
That's what we should do. Hey, we should do what DB did a couple weeks ago. Whoever closest can win a holy roller hat.
I mean, we can.
Would that be possible? That would be cool. I have
sure.
that with me.
Price is Right rules.
Yeah.
Closest without going over.
Actually, we have a choice. We have a darker hat, and then we have the lighter hat. So maybe we'll do something for the next gen game.
The next gen Bombers game.
Oh yeah.
All right, it'll be the third game for everybody watching.
Okay.
Which version of the hat is it? Is it year 1 or year 3?
It's year 3.
So
Yeah.
current version of the logos.
And I'm not sure if anybody's seen the hats, but we did do something with Bradson, and they hooked us up. So we'll definitely show them off if you're interested.
Okay, I mean, Trevor, with the left here, it's a good count. He needs to spare this. Aaron, all the power in, and I mean, he had the lead coming in, but it's all Aaron now. Ooh, wait.
Just a little bit too quick for Aaron, I noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 261 max there for Aaron. Spare strike in 10 is what he'd be looking for. Let's do the math the other way. 252 max for Trevor with the spare strike.
Oh, there's the spare.
It's the spare.
He won't be missing that too many times.
No, he went searching for the ball too.
Yeah.
Aaron with the tougher
Oh.
spare. Ooh, punched the headpin out.
Ooh, the hole. All right.
That's okay though.
Just
Yeah.
dink the middle, Trevor. You're good.
Yeah, he literally anything on the side of a pin. Wow. Yeah, 241 max. And Trevor needs to at least get a 5 count. Oh, doesn't even need that anymore.
It's a little bit.
Stay behind the line.
Yeah, don't trip.
We're watching the line. Oh,
We're good. I mean, he would have
Right,
got it either way. Yeah. Oh,
Trust
all right.
Awesome game.
Yeah,
Yep,
good
I'm
little
just gonna-
steal there for Trevor.
Wait for the
That
scoreboard. 11:35 for the Snowmen. 6-2.
Yeah, good match to get us started.
And I didn't see the final score for Dynamite. It must have been over 1,300, but
I believe.
High
Amanda.
12, low 13, somewhere in that range.
yeah, I think it was low 13. So 13-14. Thanks, Aaron. So, yep. All right.
Well, definitely after this game, the Snowmen are looking for being a spoiler now, but you never know.
Mhm.
Yeah, kind of puts their, keeps them below the 500 mark. Unfortunately,
little
for
bit.
sure.
100%.
Okay, let's get
so
a
yeah.
man.
Definitely playing for spoiler here for the rest of the day.
So she must be connecting with her phone so she can talk. All right, Aaron's there. Hey, buddy.
Aaron,
Long time no see.
solid pull. You seen that? It was a solid pull. You had the chance, but
Yeah, I don't know. Like, first one just misses.
Yeah.
Game's pretty much done. Kind of hold myself accountable and kind of pissed about it, but
just regroup, right? It was
you
such
bet.
a one from the team. You kept it going, kept the momentum going at the bottom. Just to keep.
Oh, we have sound. We can hear you.
Hi.
Yeah. Aaron, you came in. You ended that streak of head pins that Scott kind of finds himself on. I've kind of noticed. He's basically all or nothing, right? He hits the middle so much, but he can kind of get punchy. But good game, 6-2. That's gonna. Let's see. I'm just gonna bring it up here. You guys are gonna jump up to 55.5 now. So
Yeah, we knew the number was 2 against the Snowmen, and playing that game, like obviously seeing them big pushback in the middle of the game there, we had to keep going, and it's kind of what the team's all about. Never say die, do the best you can, support each other, and luckily it worked out for us.
Yeah, Amanda, he's absolutely right. 4, 5, and even 6. You guys were lighting it up right before and after the commercial, and then 7, you punched 3 times, and that kind of killed everything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we've all season we've been a back half team, so we did what we always do after the commercial and came off hot, but then we had a little roller coaster down spike and then came back for not 10, but at that point it was a little too late for us, unfortunately. But as we always say, like, we fought to the end. We fought as a team. Very grateful to have that opportunity to be in that pressure situation. So at the end of the day, we are thankful for Dynamite for the match that we got, and we would have preferred 4 points, but we'll take 2, and opportunities are in other people's hand, but we're going to take a shot at what we have left, and you never know. The cards will lie where they lie.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Good luck. Good luck against the Bombers.
Thank you, and good match, guys.
Yeah, and he means that, by the way.
Yeah. We're going to put some bombs against the Bombers. That's the hope. That's the goal, always.
Some snowmen. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to jump into that next commercial break. Aaron, I'll see you in a second. We'll get your day done.
Good luck in the next match, Dynamite.
Yeah.
Great showing.
Thank you.
And Amanda, we'll see you for the last game. You're actually the only one with a break. So
2 hours.
Yeah, I know.
Better be on schedule.
I'm trying. All right.
I hear the boneless wings are good. I hear the
Us
boneless wings are
Winnipeggers.
good.
Yeah. Us Winnipeggers like our schedules.
Well, guess what? Commercial time.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Right, so here we are after the commercial break there. We're going to be jumping into, this whole day is exciting games, but the NextGen have not played in a bit, and the Dynamite are finishing out their season with this game. I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it should see a pretty good match here. Obviously, NextGen known for throwing a ton of strikes. They've got a couple current highs for this year, 1600s. They've thrown a couple of them already this year, so definitely within reach here. Bowling against the Dynamite, who have that potential as well. So yeah, we could see a great game here. Fingers crossed. That's what we're hoping for anyway.
All right. Well, with that, sorry. Go ahead, Tommy.
Hopefully not too many commentary curses today.
I'll
Hey,
stay
man.
quiet. It's always me.
If the commentary curse happens, it's not our fault. It's their fault for listening. All right. All right. Let's get them in here. We'll get this going. All right, Aaron. It's a long time no see.
I didn't even get up out of my chair.
Attaboy. One of us.
Watch it all.
Hung out 3 minutes.
Giving energy. I'm an old guy.
And Ty has been ready for a bit. Cameras, everything ready to go. How you guys doing, Ty? It's been a little bit since you played, so
we're good. Yeah, I mean, we're used to it, right? Like every season has been like this. There's always gaps in the schedule, but it's tournament season. Everyone's been bowling, so we're not too worried about the break in terms of things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Dynamite, you guys have been finishing out your season, so it's been really active in the last couple of weeks here, kind of figuring out where the cards are going to land. But this is the last one.
Yeah, really strange to be finishing our season before other teams. It felt like that wasn't even possible with such a schedule we had. But we're loose. We're having fun, and for those who are paying attention, this is a rematch of last year's final.
Yes.
Final.
Yeah.
So, I would say it's not something that we're thinking about every day, but maybe a couple of us are thinking about every day. So, probably expect our team to come out gunning, and we have to against NextGen. Great team. I'm looking at the lineup, probably one of the most likable lineups ever. So, no guilt though. No guilt if we bring the heat.
The cuddly Gen.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? We've got things to get to. All right. So, Ty, can we get your lineup?
Yeah. So I'm going to play first, and then Jenna second, Jeremy third, Adam is fourth, Brad is fifth, and Cody's on the bench, and Haley's in Mexico.
Okay. And Aaron, you making any...
Yeah, we're gonna make some changes. I'll be a good boy. For those who aren't familiar with our team, I'll say their names. So we have Tyler Van Dale in number 1. We have Taylor Don Holland in number 2. We have Aaron Alblast, me, in number 3. We have Chad Van Dale in the 4-hole, and we have Scotty Barber in the 5-hole. And we have Randy and Jana on our bench.
Everybody's getting playtime today, then, right?
You betcha.
All right. Any last final words before the match starts? Ty, you want to throw any punches?
I don't think so. We've had a goal all season, so we're just going to go out and play our game.
Awesome.
Good or better.
Let's get at it.
Good luck. Have a great game.
Good luck.
All right. So with that, I'll do the Dynamite lineup again because I did it before and whatever. Tyler Van Dale, Chad Van Dale, Jenna Van Wilhelm, Randy Morissette, Scott Barber, Aaron Alvis, TD Holland, Robert Shannis with manager Jim Lewin, bowling out of Dakota Lanes. And Tommy, it's your time.
Nice. All right. Next gen. We got Bradley Titcat. Should know him. Jenna Lamrou. Should know her. Tyler Titcat. Should know him. Cody Steer on the bench. Haley is in Mexico. Like Tyler said. Jeremy Harismachuk and Adam Weber. Manager Desiree Titcat bowling out of Bonnie Doon.
Awesome. You're ready to go. I am hoping that what is equivalent to oh man, I was going to use like Twister and Hurricane terminology for earthquakes. I was going to say like a category 5.
Let's just say this.
A 5 on the Richter scale. Earthquakes and NextGen ends.
Tyler, this is a great start. I cannot wait for this match.
We got the ties playing off against each other here.
And if you don't know, Bonnie Doon has 48 lanes, and they're on the 46?
46.
Yep. Perfect.
Yep. Everybody's favorite lane, right?
Yeah.
Out of all 4, I don't know. I don't actually know. I've actually never played it.
High end plays a little bit different than the low end. They usually have YBC I don't know if the Sunday morning YBC plays, if they have a Sunday morning or if it's Sunday afternoon for their junior and seniors. But I know Saturday morning they play low lanes for their youth. But usually that center is just always rocking. There's always something going on there.
Awesome.
And I know the Crushers look like they're playing on 43, 44, somewhere in there.
Just before the barrier, the post.
Miss Jenna Lamoureux, one of the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, making up
Yeah,
for Ty's husband.
Yep.
So Masters singles nationals this year. So
Yeah.
she's already qualified for Alberta for that position. So congratulations to her.
And that team looks absolutely, no pun intended, dynamite.
Every pun intended.
Yeah, it's like you don't say that without intending the pun, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy just doing Jeremy.
My birthday is
marks.
Getting a little bit older, so I can have those.
Those dad jokes.
Yeah.
He's nowhere close. Come on.
Yeah.
When I'm the oldest on our men's team, that's saying something. So yeah, I moved to the north and now I'm the oldest, whereas when I was still in Central, I was the middle. So
yep.
That's the dynamic change.
Adam with a bomb. Chad throws another one.
Yeah, that table is not very happy up there.
I know, right? And they're on a tripod together, so like the lane camera is not as zoomed in, so it's like less intense, but the camera one is. It's readable. It's not the worst thing in the world. Brad just gets a little kick.
Definitely won't hurt the action.
No. So we have the first donkey here in Tyler.
First ever?
No, not ever.
Yeah.
I'm sure that he's been donkeyed at some other point. When you have a team as good as theirs, like it's gotta happen.
Oh, Scott. You don't want to see that early from him, definitely. He's the energy guy too, and if he gets down, he'll get down. So hopefully pick this corner and then regroup.
Yeah, he definitely had a struggle last game. Aaron came in after a couple of tough head pins, but yeah, hopefully figured something out in between games here. Threw some balls, shook his head around, maybe whatever needs to happen, right? So
just relax, go for a walk, take a deep breath, and figure out all the positives in there, and just keep it going.
Yep.
That's what I've been trying to work on more this year, is just making sure when I'm off the lane, just keeping more positive and just showing it more. It's what was my goal? Yeah, it was a beautiful bull.
Yeah, you need more like 5-foot hops with flexes in the middle of the air.
Yeah.
All right, that's my favorite thing, Tommy.
TD looking going here, perfect.
Yeah, she didn't have the chance to throw the first game, so she's doing well here, coming in.
If I can ask our stats guys here, how many frames has TD actually thrown this season?
She is surprisingly low.
Yeah.
She is at 26 frames, averaging 211, but most of that has just been tough games, partial games. So, unfortunately, but yeah, she
back in real quick.
Yeah,
hasn't had the opportunity to throw too much this year.
No,
A bit of a blip there for Jenna. The TD from the strike, though, probably evens that out quite a bit.
Mentioning that they haven't bowled in a while, but Tyler's saying that it's tournament season, so everybody should be ready to go. So,
yeah, I mean, there's something happening everywhere right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, obviously Alberta had Tournament Masters their final weekend a couple weekends ago, so pretty much everybody on the NextGen team was there, being that it was in Edmonton as well, so short drives for them. But yeah, obviously, good showing obviously for Jana there. Brad as well making it, Tyler as well. I believe they're both on the teams. That was interesting one.
Thank you, String.
Yeah. That was a little different, but yeah, obviously looking at the Dynamite here, 4 for 4 for Mark so far this frame. Everybody hitting middle, and that's exactly where you want to be against a team like NextGen. It's just you throw your game to the best of your ability, and you force the other guys to throw. That's all you can do.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason both these teams were in the finals last year.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, and obviously both of them playing on the same side this year means that will not happen, but there's always the opportunity for division finals for them to meet up. With current standings, they won't see each other right away, so
yeah.
Yeah.
But we get a preview if they do today.
That's
right
right.
now.
Yeah, you get previews all year long because you never know which matchup is going to be there till the very, very end.
Yeah.
Brad looking to cap it off here.
Oh, it was a better one.
Yeah.
You may not be happy about it, but it was better than the last one.
Yeah, it was a little more side than last one, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
2 doubles.
anybody interested in the stats, Tommy
Oh,
stats.
wait. Yeah, we got Tommy Talk stats.
Tommy Tom stats here. So we'll go top to bottom. So Tyler, 79 frames, 300.76 with 6 points. And then Miss Jenna, 79 frames with the 291 with 4 points. And let's see her get this right. Oh, left.
Sparable.
Definitely sparable here. And then Jeremy, he's been doing very solid this year. 92 frames with a 283, 8 points, leading the team.
Yep.
And then, of course, Mr. Hall of Famer, Adam Weber, 86 frame, 297 with 6 points. So if you're getting the drift here, they're all averaging 290. And with the trusted Brad at the anchor position, 70 frames in with a 302 with 7 points. So this is definitely the team to watch if you're a fan of 5-pin bowling, and they will definitely not disappoint.
Yeah. It looks like they're coming out swinging in this third frame. They had a couple of hiccups in the first two, and when I say hiccups, I mean 1 and 2 open frames. So
yeah, and there's a reason that these guys have been, perennial finalists every year that they have they've been in the league. So there's a reason that they keep going, keep doing. They have some of the best bowlers, obviously, in Canada, multiple national championships for every single one of these guys. So they know what it takes to win, and they know what it takes to continue to perfect their game so that their mentality and their body is doing what it needs to do. Even when it's not a good day, they can still figure it out decently quick to make the adjustments they need to. So,
and being in situations, right, throughout Canada, throughout playing, right, you get comfortable with being in situations, and they've definitely felt comfortable since being younger, right? Because all of them have been in the YBC program. I guarantee that. I guarantee they've been bowling ever since they could. And just if any young bowlers are watching now, just like we've said, get comfortable, and nothing can stop you in this game. Because you can see Gen have all been comfortable. They all bowl well together. They all hang out. The vibe is immense, and they all just want to help everybody else out to achieve their goal.
Yeah, and one thing I will pass along to some of those younger bowlers is the best way to get better is to surround yourself with people that you want to be better with, that you want to potentially play with someday, because sometimes the knowledge they have and also just the push that they will give you to, get those shots in, get those reps in, can do nothing but improve your game. So make sure you do it.
It's
Yeah.
definitely
Odd-
helped me on Tuesday, Victor, with you coming in here. It's pushed me, and I've noticed it's pushed you as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I cannot
Getting back,
argue that.
you can get to, and like you said, surrounding yourself. And Tuesday was definitely the right choice for yourself to pick.
Yeah. So a bit of a swap here in this game. Tyler with his double now puts himself in a good spot to basically catch up to Tyler. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Tyler with his punch there definitely opens the door a little bit. Jenna, unfortunately, with her punch there, doesn't help her out too much against TD, but luckily that match is staying close. Nobody's really pushing that one too hard yet. So
Yeah, Tyler getting all the sticks on the right side for Dynamite is pretty big. You never know, right?
Yep. Yeah, we've seen more than a few matches come down to a couple of sticks in the end. So always getting your spares, always picking up your deadwood, everything you can to maximize that team total and even just your total itself. So
on TD's bomb there gives her the opportunity to pull ahead of Jenna here.
Yes, that was very massive.
Yeah, she's within that ball now for sure. Jeremy just doing Jeremy things.
Yeah, we'll mention T there. She 26 frames in with 211.54 with 1 point. So Aaron just getting the reps in for her, the team, and just getting her comfortable, like we've been saying. Our word of the day, comfortable.
Yep. Both these teams know they're going to the playoffs, so got to make sure all your players are ready and have played recently, I think, personally. Oh man, this is Punch City in this one.
That's the fourth frame. It's okay.
Yep. The builder
just two turkeys with punches in the fourth, like.
Yeah, but sometimes that you just need a bit of a break, reset, and get yourself comfortable again to keep going. Like
throw that fifth frame before the commercial break. Yep.
Yeah, and like I said before, all you're counting is you're actually only counting doubles. It doesn't matter what the string is. You're just throwing doubles. That's all that actually counts. So, for all those who are like, I've never thrown a 4-bagger, never thrown a 5-bagger. Well, technically you're not. You're just throwing doubles. So,
just a bunch of them in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you just threw double.
The only time you really need to have your palms sweaty is when you throw like 9 in a row from the gun. Okay. That's a lot of doubles, but then it really starts mattering.
Brad with an absolute peach there. What a ball.
Yeah. Best ball he's thrown yet, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got so much rotation, so much speed on the ball. It's pretty easy for him just to blow things apart when he is a little bit heavier, but he usually doesn't have the issue. But yeah, looking at totals. I was just gonna say, looking at totals here, to be honest, we're looking at the Dynamite actually have a counting lead. But we do have this double that Scott is on. Has not fully counted yet. So we'll see if he can throw his triple/double.
Yeah, the NextGen have ball lead, but Dynamite might have the total lead. Yeah. It's either way, it's really close after 4.
It's a good game so far through 4. Nobody's really jumped ahead. Nobody's really fallen behind.
And
unfortunately, with
being in this situation in a while, maybe we'll see how they can kind of react to it. I know if the 5th frame, they're going to come out guns and blazing. The lineup's there, the talent's there, and right there, right? Top to bottom.
Just the 2 doubles sitting on the side of NextGen is where, yes, they're behind 38 points now, but I mean, that's gone if you throw strikes on those doubles.
And with Jeremy
even good hits. Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Jeremy being very streaky, and he can definitely roll off a 2 or 3 bagger here. So, like
Oh yeah,
Victor,
Jerry could just strike out and nobody would think twice about it.
oh no, 100%. He's been doing that all year long. So,
Right.
shot by Tyler, knowing that it was gonna hit.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Well, that's why Tyler's a perennial leadoff guy. He's going to be pounding the middle. So
Trusted Tyler.
Yeah.
I kept going last week with Maria there with trusted Tyler, Tyler McLean on the Thunder. So
Yeah.
collective, just like Tyler.
yeah, Janice.
Apparently, Tyler's are just good at
Straight
5-pin.
Yeah.
I think they are.
I do
If
have
your name
a
is Tyler,
daughter
you better
on the
you're
way.
going to be good, right?
Yeah. I have a daughter on the way. Maybe I can make that happen.
Well, you do see a lot more. It is actually. I have seen.
Yes,
I have
I've
known
met.
Tylers as females. So
Yes.
There's a name
seen
that
that's what I'm trying to say.
she's in the youth program there. I was watching there last week. Taylor Cure or something from Saskatchewan. That's kind of like a Taylor. So you can almost name her that, right, Mitch?
Yeah, we'll see. All right, so we do have Jana's going to come in after the commercial break for TD.
Yeah, that match was possibly getting out of there, so that's a great switch.
Yeah, TD just really not liking that odd lane.
No. That darn right lane, hey? You just can't get used to it.
That's the ball return, right?
Yeah. That's where I stand. Yeah.
Pretty good at left lane, but that right lane, yeah, no.
Yeah, and obviously, for those who may be joining for the first time, very unlikely, but there could be people tuning in. Obviously, everybody is bowling on the single lane, and that is it. We make the joke as every odd frame ends up in a certain pattern, which is always kind of entertaining considering you're bowling on the same lane the whole time. So,
yeah.
And it's happened a lot this year, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. It's usually at least once a day when I'm on stream. So, you got the spare. And actually a proper spare, no kickback from the back end. It was a straight slider. So good on Brad.
Yep.
And that's what NextGen can do. You see a problem and they can definitely make it work.
Call NextGen for all your household problem needs. Yeah. Got some plumbing issues? Call Brad.
Yeah.
He will fix it for you. And
look, in all honesty, that was a excellent fifth frame to go into the commercial break with.
Yeah, definitely a great bounce back frame for them. Exactly what they needed to kind of start working their way back. Obviously, totals will be within a couple of balls here, but for the most part, it's the counting marks that they're going to have working for them.
Yes. Well, they now have the lead because they made those doubles count, right? They turned them into a double number 2. I don't want to call it turkey anymore, Victor. But that 593 there.
It's just counting doubles.
Yeah.
You're just
the
counting
second
doubles.
set of doubles. So. Yeah.
It is still technically a triple, but you can only throw a double at a time. So.
Listen, kids, don't listen to Victor. Just throw a 5-bagger, all right? Don't throw 4 sets of doubles. Just throw a 5-bagger.
You have a 5-bagger.
It's the mentality that you have to go in as you're throwing the ball. Is you're only throwing a double at a time. So
yeah, I like to think of it as just one more 45. One more 45. Yeah. All right, big half there. Got about a 30-point lead for NextGen, but they're loaded up and ready to go for after this commercial break.
It's gonna be exciting.
Yep, let's jump into it.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, here we go. I'm just going to refresh their score. Wow, that score was good. Should have used that one.
You know what? I'm watching the exact same thing happen on the other side during the break here.
Why did everything just flip over? Okay.
And it's both the Bonnie Doon sides. So that is funny, though. That completely upside down.
Yeah, what happened there? Okay, note to self, don't refresh things, I guess. Let me fix that. Wow.
Well,
right.
Good ball there from Tyler. Good strike to come out of the break with.
Sorry, I will get that fixed. I don't know why.
Just a little miscue here. Nothing too major.
Yeah,
it like ruined everything. Okay, I have the lane back, so I got that.
So both players got
it
right. Jana coming up huge. Jana instead of Jenna. Sorry.
Actually, they're both the same, which is so much fun. Jenna and Jenna. But yeah, you're right. So, yeah.
Gotta make sure.
Yeah, it's just like the Tyler versus Tyler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jenna.
All right. You're back.
Little clue from Jenna Lamoureux there, especially coming after the break here. Oh, look at that. Mitch the best.
Yeah, the Dynamite coming out so strong here. Throwing strikes right off the bat here. Knowing what they need to do against NextGen, because we know that NextGen has a great habit of just throwing a whole bunch of strikes together.
And right there, that helps the Dynamite with Jeremy getting that head pin. That's a momentum killer right there. And then Chad
returns the favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that third match basically gives Aaron an opportunity to completely catch up in that one. So that definitely the opportunity is there. Yeah, Chad against Adam here. Both of them known for just throwing a ton of marks. So see if that continues here after Chad throwing his head pin. Unfortunately, playing bingo, leaving the 6 up, getting the 9. Yeah, watching some of the fun bowling that is streamed online that you can definitely follow.
Adam
returning the favor.
Yeah.
The other day, if anybody follows my Facebook, it's all bowling. That's all I basically post on Facebook. It's just bowling. It was just a good good cleanup of a 1-7-10 combination by hitting the 10 pin and having it bounce around to clean everything else up. So that was definitely an interesting one to see. So
Was that the Pro League finals?
I don't remember where it was from, but yeah, it was
I
just
remember.
it was
Yeah.
a weird combination hit that, like, I don't know why you would go for the 10 pin when the one's up, but I guess that's kind of ball trajectory, how it plays off the pins differently. So, yep.
When you actually just miss and it works out. Okay, I feel like this is really slow motion, Brad. No! Stop flipping over! What is going on here? Oh, and Tommy connected. Okay, seriously, what is going on?
Yeah, like we mentioned there, lots of bowling being done in Bonnie Doon, so there must be lots of different iPhones on there, Samsungs. The feeds are going crazy over there.
I have no idea why it keeps flipping over. I'm working on it.
It's trying to go back to normal is what it's doing now.
I know, I went back to where it was before.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, well, that means I can just control Zeo Bunch and then
then we'll go back. Yeah. Yeah, so both Tylers throwing strikes there to get the 7th strike rolling. So we have a Yahtzee for Ty.
Oh, sorry. So many things happening.
It's been
which also means there was a ham bone in there too.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we're playing catch up on the graphics here.
I got you, Ty. So Jana coming in for TD, throwing the double, really taking control.
Yep.
Yeah, Jenna is in the lineup because they do not have Haley as a sub today. So she's got to figure something out here. A couple of open frames back to back. And Aaron with his triple.
Absolutely massive from Aaron too.
Yeah,
coming off that head pin with Jeremy going as well. So that is massive.
This is one of those weird instances where they're ahead in total, but it's mostly just Tyler leading the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always say this too. Yeah. Sorry, Vic.
I was going to say everything else is close enough. Like we're only looking like 25 pins separation here, 28 pins. Sorry. And we're even on balls. So this game is going to come down to 10.
Yep.
At this point, if it continues. So,
although Dynamite are definitely set themselves up to create some distance in 8 here if they can really make all those doubles count.
That's right. Yeah.
And it all
3 doubles so far counted.
Yeah. Looks good. Get the push.
It's a good count. Good count.
Very good count. And Adam Weber with the spare there over on NextGen, keeping that match with Chad very close, like you mentioned there, Victor.
Yeah, they're literally within a perfect ball here at this point. 15 separating that match. And
that looks scary.
Right, yeah.
Lane was just long enough.
Yeah,
it worked out.
Brad just looking to keep the calmness going. Calm before the storm, hey?
Oh, cool. Take it.
Doesn't say enough bounce for that one. No. Okay, so this one's a little bit tougher spare. He's got to string it straight across.
But I'm sure he's done it before, so hopefully he can do it again on stream.
I did this 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
That's impressive.
I just slid it over.
Too thick. Too thick, hoping for the bounce on that one.
It helps that I have a hook. So I just nicked the 3 pin and it just spun over and hit the 2 and took it.
Yeah, if you're playing a hook, you play right side to get the spare. If you throw back up, you play left side to get the spare, right? So.
All right, coming up to 8th frame here. The 2 Tylers are on what we say doubles, right, Vic?
Always counting doubles.
Always count the doubles. So Let's see if they can help their team get to the next.
Yeah, the reason why I say that is just for mentality's sake, right? Like
Yeah.
you always know what you're throwing, but you're only counting a
Oh,
double.
that
on
was
top.
beautiful by Tyler.
Such a great shot. 6-pack. And Tyler on the right side there with Dynamite with a solid 3-pin.
Yeah, probably kicking himself a little bit for getting that one, letting that one run away.
Oh, good
Comes
half there.
back, gets the spare.
Jenna just not feeling it right now, hey?
Yeah, definitely
Little off.
something's off, and probably would love to have that pull available, but this is not characteristic. So
No, and then I got. Oh, there we go.
But that's the thing with Jenna. She always just goes right up, hey? If anything's wrong, she'll just go right up and get to her spot and see if she can hit that middle.
The lane is taunting her.
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
That looked great. Nope. There it is.
Yeah, just a little bit hesitant or something, and not getting the same finish. Something out there just didn't match for where that ball was supposed to be. So,
Jenna on the other side taking a see it? Yeah. 21-point lead. So a ball in a little bit.
That's still pretty big, honestly, with that head pin for the Dynamite Jenna there. She could have really took control of that match and solidified that point, but with her opening there, it keeps it really close because Jenna Lamru there, we all know that she can string the next four together, right? So
yeah, there's a very good possibility she ends with a 226. So
yep, we know how she bowls. So with Jenna W there, hopefully she can just get back to normal with that 9th frame. Aaron Uncristra. Aaron, that's tough. He really wanted that one too.
Yeah, these less than non-middle hit counts on these doubles on the side of Dynamite are definitely burning.
yeah, especially with the miss spare there. Aaron obviously not happy about that.
No.
But like we said, keep it on the lane, don't show it, and it won't hurt the team because Chad, he's a very reliable guy here. So
yeah, well, assuming Jeremy throws the strike, they're basically tied.
Yeah.
So you just got to do it. You can do it. Just throw 3 doubles to finish out your game there, Aaron, and and you're good to go.
And before we get into the 9th frame here, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe. If you love 5-pin bowling, that's how we can keep this going, by liking and subscribing and helping us build this. And of course, Brad. I don't know if he liked it or not, but
It was thick, but it worked.
I'm sure everybody else would have liked it.
It looks the same on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, 972, 948. That's where totals are currently sitting here for these guys. Scott obviously still having to throw, so that total will be a little bit closer. But yeah, these guys are definitely in for a decent finish here. And yeah, the biggest helper right now to that total. Tie Ticket has a nice bit of a lead here over Tyler Van Dale from Dakota. So let's see how these guys play out.
Oh, take them all. Oh, great.
Just Dynamite feeling a little bit of the pressure, knowing that they have it in hand. They have a chance to get their revenge, I guess you can say.
Mm-hmm.
Noticing that they are pushing it a little bit more, wanting that extra pin, so hopefully they can calm down and get through 9 here, because they played a great match in the first game. So and this is their last game of the season, so just looking to finish it off here.
Yeah, big 9 and 10 for both teams here.
Yeah. Both Tylers at the same time, and Tyler, Mr. Reliable, Tyler Titcat.
The shaken martini.
Yeah, 007.
That's a beautiful shot.
Let's see if Tyler can get the 3-pin spare for the second time in a row.
No, too
A
thick.
little bit heavy, yeah.
Yeah.
I needed a ball push.
Okay. Oh my.
She's still fighting it.
Oh yeah.
But it can all change right here. This is a massive ball for Jenna Lamoureux. And she hits it.
On the nose.
Gives her a chance, right? That looks...
Okay, we take the chop. Yep.
See, you always fight for 9. Fight for 9 and see what happens in 10. This will be a massive ball for Jana.
Oh, everybody getting chops.
This is her side, but looks like she pushed it a little bit too far. Yeah, that's tough. That is a tough. See, like we were saying, right? Miss Lamoureux, she was struggling a bit, but you find something and you figured it out for 9 and possibly give you an awesome opportunity to take this match. So awesome to see. And with Jeremy, like we said, right, before with that, he did get the chop, so he didn't get the count on the strike, but still gives Aaron a chance here. Oh.
Aye. Yeah. And then another chop on the side for Adam.
And that's knowing where you are in the match, right? Like they're definitely pushing it a little bit too far out, but this is the match where you want to be.
Yeah, both sides. I mean, other than Tyler, nobody's trying to strike this round.
Yeah.
Just middle hits that aren't going. There we go. Gray half. That's huge.
That's a big shot. And this would be a momentum killer right here, right? For 9. If Chad doesn't get this there, it could almost solidify it, but it is still close in totals.
Yeah. And he can make up so much ground with the bomb here.
Yeah. Jeez, Brad. Chad, look at that. Simultaneously, perfect balls, perfect strikes. And a perfect Sunday to watch 5-pin bowling. Oh, going into 10. This is awesome. I love this. Like you said before, Mitch, if anybody is nervous about this or just not knowing what to expect, if you love 5-pin bowling and if you have a passion for it, there is no question that you will love commentating, broadcasting it, and watching it, because look at that ball by Scott. That energy right there. He fought for that strike all the way through. From third
this
frame,
is going to be
and that was such a massive ball.
Yeah, this is going to be a 10th frame finish here. Woo.
This is championship material right here. If you're watching, please throw up a like.
There we go.
40 pins awesome. Difference in total.
Yep.
Tyler with a big ball here.
Yeah, Tyler's doing everything he can to throw points down bottom.
Wow.
Did look thick.
Yeah.
He will still take the point, but that magical number at the bottom, that's where we're looking.
Yeah, that'll be a pretty decent swing potential here. An extra 30 going to the Dynamite side.
Yeah, that is massive.
Yeah, wow.
Just doing a little shout out for the Dynamite. I know we did their averages in that last game, but Tyler, he did the exact same thing, right? 279, 276 right now. He has been doing what he has to do, like we've said. Going up against Tyler Titcat, it was going to be needing a little bit more than the average, but hey, Good
It looks
showing
like
by
with a
Tuck.
pace here.
She got it. She fought for it.
Here we go. Natty, maybe from America. Yeah.
Hey, Natty.
5.
Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Hopefully you
5
like and
pin.
subscribe and help us build the game in North America.
If you didn't know, the pins are not worth 1 point each. It's 5 for the middle, 3 for the 2 beside the middle, and then 2 points for the outside ones. So total of 15 per frame, which means that your max total is 450. And then you get 3 balls per frame.
Yep.
And it doesn't look like it, but the gap between the pins is quite large. If you throw the ball the right way, you can put the ball through the pins.
And we've definitely seen that on Tuesday nights with our shout out to the Erin Kirchhoff. She has a beautiful backup. Or no, it's not a backup.
It's a hook.
Yeah, it's a hook. Sorry, I better get that right.
So Jana on the Dynamite side definitely just needs a chop basically to take the game here.
That is huge. Even getting that spare. She needs it.
Oh no!
Oh,
Just turned left.
So Jenna's gonna take that.
and that's all it takes, right? That one spare in 9 and the big strike in 10, and that helped her, right? Put the pressure.
That's the difference maker.
Yeah.
So Jeremy with a strike really counting on that spare there, and then of course giving him the additional balls to throw and count in 10. No, you could see from the hand that was not going to get there.
Aaron's a little bit frustrated in back-to-back 10s from last game to this game, so. But knowing that you're in the playoffs, it shouldn't hinder him. But with being a professional like he is, he definitely wants to do a good showing. So, but hey, 241, 246 possibly, or nope,
43.
243. Oh,
Finish with the 241 there.
You can definitely
now
tell
that-
he will be frustrated during the chat at the end of the game, but that's all right. We'll still pump him up. And let's just say, good thing NextGen was the last game of the season. Because, holy, they came out for blood today.
Yeah. Well, they got the Bombers, which I have the inside scoop. They will not be playing beside each other, even though they're in the same center. So.
How close will they be to each other, though?
No, they're like 35.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, so they're 10 lanes out.
I guess still no defense in bowling then, hey?
Yeah, so Chad has kind of taken hold of this game, and
Whoa,
he
yeah.
is putting a strangle on it. He's keeping that total close with as close as he can here. Obviously, Brad with
the double.
Yeah, Brad with his double should be able to secure it, but it also depends on what he throws, right? That's the fun of the game, is that you never quite know until that ball is actually thrown.
Yeah. Yeah, because Chad can bring it to 12:34 here.
Yeah, and Scott obviously with his single strike still has the opportunity to count some pins here as well. Brad will take the opportunity first to throw.
So 1309 is the max for Dynamite if they strike out. If Chad throws this one and then Scott throws the next two. Oh,
looks good.
Yep. There we go. That was a little camera skip there.
I just blame my side all the time for that. So I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Look at that.
It's probably like 4 teams playing in Bonnie Doon. The internet is like getting pounded here.
Six pack alert.
Yes, sorry. Boom. Boom. There's one of those. Yep. All the things. Like a
Throw 'em up
slot
in order.
machine for Chad.
Yep. Brad
There's
with his
a-
own 4. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice little ham bone there for him.
And I definitely solidified a 7-1 for the next gen.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
good game there from Chad, 319. Making sure that he had that one and gave as much opportunity as he could for the team.
So if you definitely like 5-pin bowling here, man, this definitely was the game to watch. Awesome to see. Awesome.
Even those players struggling, they were so close, right? It literally still came down to the last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
192 to 196, right?
Yeah, Brad finishes off with a 5-bagger with his Yahtzee, 306. The brothers holding in 300s.
Yep. All right. Let me see here. Just waiting for people to come
next
back.
gen with the 7-1. I gotta pull in the right tab here. That reclaims first place for them officially.
Yep.
Which we figured was going to happen anyway.
Guarantees them first place, right? Nobody else can get them.
At some point today. Yeah, that is right. Yeah, it's a guaranteed first place. The next closest that can catch them, even if the Bombers, they can only go to like 50, 58?
Yep.
56? Can't do the math right.
All right. Hey, guys. Good games. Bit of a struggle there, Aaron, at the end.
Yeah, I don't think any one of us wants to go up and throw a 3-pin on a must-have shot. I don't know what kind of drills I'm going to make myself do because of that. But, I mean, ultimately, really, really close match all the way.
Oh, 100%.
You know,
yeah.
Tyler on the next-gen side, really good run. Yeah, everyone on the team, I think what we expected, hard-fought matches, just missed the mark when we had to on some of our balls, that's all.
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of first balls that, you know, we were on the side of the middle, probably would have changed, honestly, the whole thing, right? Really close match right down to the end. And Tyler, you getting donkeyed in the first frame and then showing everybody else what's up for the rest of the game.
Yeah, there was a comment about the battle for the name, you know, Tyler versus Tyler. So there was a little bit of extra fire for that one. And then, you know, it's like Aaron said, we knew this was going to be a close match the whole way. So it was just, okay, well, might as well throw one and see how many of those we can throw and keep it close, hopefully.
Yeah, 100%.
It's so good to watch just because of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done on both sides. Dynamite, you guys obviously finished out your season here. Guaranteed playoff spot. It's just a matter of officially where you lie and who will get to be your first opponent. Next gen, obviously one more game to play. You guys reclaim first place. So officially, didn't need a whole lot of points to do it, but officially back in first place and still a game to play today. So yeah, like I said, congrats to both you guys making postseason so far. So
and with Dynamite as well, with a good season there. It was a little bit of struggle at the beginning, but you guys fought hard. Team came together. Awesome to see. Congrats on making playoffs, and hope to see where you guys can go.
Yeah, thanks. We'll go to the clubhouse. We'll watch the rest of the matches and see what happens.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good game, you guys.
Good game, good match.
All right. You got an
match.
appointment to get to, Aaron, and I got a commercial to run.
Am I late? Oh, we're right on time. Thanks, Mitch.
E-time, baby.
I got you.
E-time.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, halfway through today, we've had some bangers already.
Oh yeah,
Guys, ready for it?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. Next game.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, I'll play the intro. Gee. There was no ramble for this one. DB, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing good, guys. Thanks for having us. We're excited to get going again today.
Awesome. And
You guys
Tyler,
waving at each other?
you're
What's
like
that, Victor?
within throwing a shoe distance. So you're about 10 lanes apart.
Yeah,
Defense
no,
and
everybody's 4 lanes ish. But it's kind of a cool vibe, right? We've got Misfits just started their match next to us, and then Crushers are 6 lanes down, and then NextGen's about 10 lanes down at the end.
Okay.
Kind
So
of a
you
cool
need to
vibe.
get it over carry to get to Tyler, right?
That's right. Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
A little bit. I would have thought a little bit more noise. This one started off a little bit more noise with Misfits next to us, but
Yeah.
obviously watching that last game, NextGen was playing, the Crushers were playing. It wasn't really loud and crazy in here, so just noticing a little bit quiet. So we'll see if we can change that around a little bit. But a couple of us playing each other, and Misfits loud right next to us, so it's been a good vibe.
I just had a quick question there, Mitch, with DB. How did the team prepare for these crucial games today?
Same as normal. We did get here a little bit earlier. Guys have been playing, warming up, throwing a whole bunch of balls.
Okay.
Not too much of the difference than normal. We know what's at hand. Obviously, a couple of the really important matches for us here. We sort of see where the number might end up. We're not getting ahead of ourselves. First match, this is huge match against NextGen. Obviously, you guys commented on the last match. NextGen didn't have a lot really going on, but yet again, they ended up with a 1375.
Exactly. Right.
So that's how it ends up. So we know that that's sort of where they're going to be, at least. That they're looking to pump us as well, right? So we know it's going to be a big match. It's not going to be a hand me over. It's going to be a big one. So we're ready to play.
That is awesome to hear. I cannot wait.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Let's not drag it on too long. Ty, can I get your lineup? Are you changing anything?
Yeah, so it's pretty much the same except one change. So it's going to be myself, Jenna, Cody in for Jeremy, Adam, and then Brad, and Jeremy will be on the bench then.
Perfect. And DV, what's up?
Yeah, we're going to go Sean. We'll go Steve. Then we'll go Heidi in 3. Then we'll go Adam Kemp in 4 and Mark in 5.
And on your bench?
We got Brett Mapstone on the bench ready to play.
Awesome. All right, so one player on the bench for each side, and Heidi and Jenna have to play the whole thing, right? So
you bet. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, with that, let's get to it.
Yeah,
Sounds
this
good.
is
Good
a
luck.
game to watch.
Good luck.
Gotcha.
Yes, have a good
Forward.
match.
Good luck, all.
All right. Tommy, it's your time.
All right, we got the Bombers, the champions from a couple of years ago. Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Bonnie Olson, Brett Mapstone, with manager DB Daryl Bradley, and bowling out of usually Sherwood Bowl, but now Bonnie Doon.
Yep. And Victor.
NextGen, Bradley Titgat, Jenna Lamoureux, Tyler Titgat, Cody Steer, Haley Cole, Jeremy Harismachuk, Adam Weber, Desiree Titgat as the manager, bowling out of Bonnie Doon Lanes in Edmonton, Alberta.
The Battle of Alberta.
Yeah.
Battle for Edmonton. Yeah.
I'm gonna say, yeah. So Sean's gonna get right up there, as per usual. Sean is always just ready to go.
He has been the bright spot for this year. Sean has really risen to the occasion this year. It was awesome to see how he's been bowling. And little 70 frames with a 291 with 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
He's leading the team. So it's so good to see that he has coming back better than ever.
Yep.
Yeah, he's always been very consistent bowler. But yeah, this year he just seems to have cleaned up his game a little bit, and it's just pushed it that much further. Biggest thing is spare conversions, right? Like that makes such a big difference to a game. That's almost 20 pins a game just right there. Being able to convert those spares when you do miss. So
Yep, and he has been doing that for sure this year. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, I got some unfortunate reflections on some lights there.
Yeah,
won't miss it with it too bad.
Too much into it. Yeah, not their usual world they'd be living in for.
No,
Bonnie Doon.
Did you see that? That thing was straight up and then yank.
Yeah,
I love the string pulls there.
A little bit of string pull there. Yeah.
So if you're still watching from America, this is definitely the house to be. Oh, and Cody walked it off.
Yeah, turned around right away. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's gonna be exciting.
And Heidi.
So as mentioned earlier, Heidi and Jenna have to play full matches.
Mm-hmm.
No substitutes for them, as we say that must start with a lady, must finish with a lady. So.
And a man, by the way, because
that is true.
NextGen actually played last year with 4 girls on the starting lineup. So
that is true. Yep. Yeah, has to be one to start no matter what, and one to finish no matter what.
And not just to start and finish. Every single frame must have
at all
times.
Those rules. That is right.
Yep.
Yeah. Such a great rule.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets for some very interesting dynamics. You see most of these teams playing with more males than females. That is kind of how the setup to the sport actually is in general. Is you usually have more males playing than females, but there is definitely some high caliber female players out there that definitely do play well in this league.
Yep, and 3 of them are on the stream today.
Yeah, Heidi Mapstone making Masters Ladies team for Alberta. So she will be going to represent Alberta in Surrey as well, in Surrey, BC, over Canada Day weekend.
And I'm not sure Bonnie as well, but is she on the bench or is she there?
No,
she is actually at home celebrating her brother's birthday.
Oh, Mr. Olsen.
Yeah, Justin's birthday is today.
Shout out to Justin. Had a good time in Intercity with him.
Yep. Talking about bright spots, Mark Johnstone with the strike here, but in general, and even outside the Pro League, absolute fire by Mark this year. He's putting up scores everywhere.
Oh,
yeah. Despite his injuries, he has been throwing extremely well this year. He's kind of figured something that works, and he's making it work.
You ever find that like your leg hurts a little bit? You're forced to slow down, otherwise you're gonna hurt yourself, and you end up bowling better.
Make it worse. Yeah, yeah, because it forces your time to come into sync.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether you want to admit that or not, sometimes that is the difference. So,
Yeah, most of the time when people are out of sync, it's to the faster side. They get there too quick. Ooh, we're trading headpins everywhere here.
So just getting back to the stats there, Steve, he's only bowled 26 frames, so but averaging 288 with 2 points. So this is a massive spot for Steve to see if he can help the team out here with 4 games to go. This will be massive.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's Steve's work schedule that doesn't allow him to be
And that's the tough part.
to be available as often, which is tough when it's not like a solid schedule that these teams play on. It's not like every second week they're always on the lane. It's whatever fits with the bowling centers within their schedules and all that kind of stuff as well, right?
Yeah.
So always have to appreciate the bowling alleys that are open for these guys. Always a huge shout out to them, to the proprietors that gives them the opportunities to enhance their game. So.
Yep. Huge shout out to all the proprietors in Canada.
Yes.
That's actually what I have on my sheet here. Shout out sponsors, 5PU, teams for setting an example in their communities. They definitely do a lot. They're setting an example for not just their zone, but for their community, for their city, for the country. So this is
basically not possible without them.
No. And it's all a trickle-down effect, right? You need the players, you need the proprietors, you need everybody. And what we've got going right now is definitely a good jump start to what we can see to come, I guess. I'm excited. And Adam Weber. Wow.
Adam with the headpin that turned into a chop. Yeah, surprisingly missed the spare on the open side, which is not known for him very often to have that happen. So.
No, not very common. To just not hit it. No, and Mark gets the double.
It's the roll to push it down.
You know, another thing that I've noticed with Mark, Little Mason. He's got more, or I can see Mark's got a lot more passion for it now, and wants to show the little guy how he does, or how he did do in 5 pin. So I can see a little bit more passion from Mark. I don't know now.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously the little one.
Obviously, it helps with his partner being from the bowling community as well.
Yes.
Jen Baldwin from, can't remember, in BC, and somebody's going to probably shoot me for it. But yeah, she grew up bowling in BC as well. They met at a bowling tournament.
Perfect.
And, yeah, definitely spurted on from there. She made the move to Alberta. Eventually, her dad did follow. So, yeah, and they have a nice little family budding there in Edmonton. So,
yeah,
yeah,
my wife isn't really. Oh yeah. My wife's not much of a bowler, but she loves coming to hang out and scream at me when I suck. So
there you go. He's a bowler now.
yeah. Jenna trying to nonchalantly walk that one off, just clipping the headpin to get the spare.
Just the touch.
Yeah.
But all in all, everything's pretty close here.
Yeah.
Nobody's really taking it away, right? So this is exactly what we wanted to see.
Yep. Cody with a huge opportunity here, though.
Yeah, he's another one who's really pushed his game a little bit further since joining the Pro League. He's worked at his game, trying to work that consistency a lot better, and it's been showing. So
definitely
he's making cuts left, right, and center, and he's making it deep into some of the tournaments, right?
Yeah.
And that's getting back to finding that confidence on the lane and off the lane. And If you look good, you'll bowl good. Feel good, look good, bowl good, eh? Cody's just looking to keep that momentum going with Heidi with her power chop there.
Oh, the super slow. Look at that
Oh,
finish
wow. Can we
Yeah.
just get a replay on that, please?
there. I'm gonna actually look into replays.
A
Okay.
slow-mo
See if-
slow-mo replay of that. Like, that is exactly how you want to throw at a chop.
I feel like if Candlepin can do replays, I gotta be able to figure it
Oh
out.
yeah, we'll figure something out. Cause wow, that was a super slow-mo, but wow, that was so perfect.
Yep.
All right, Mr. Weber looking to get it here. Man, he won't be missing too much. Great to find. Great to see.
Yeah, it's kind of a normal for Adam.
Yeah.
Miss the spare, just come back with a strike, get something started again.
Just get the ball rolling again.
Yeah, Adam Kemp too. Getting down to, he's a little bit lower on the poll here, but with 1 point, 36 frames with a 228. Little bit of a struggle this year, but knowing that you have so many good talent and so much talent on that team that you just gotta be there and cheer everybody on and keep the momentum going. So hopefully Adam can find it here and help out the team.
Yeah, another one, unfortunately, for the Bombers, who work schedule doesn't always align with the team schedule. But 36 frames. He's done what he can while he's available. So,
So both players in the anchor position throwing that double and then opening up. Chances are Brad will have a slight count lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, strictly just because of the carryovers that he had. Able to count a little bit more.
Yeah, but I've kind of been pushing that if there's for the youth, if there's a kid on the double or just having at least one mark with a strike, I always say if you miss the first one, it's okay. As long as you just hit one pin. I don't care if you spare it, just hit one pin. been kind of pushing that more just to get them used to that. Oh, I got a strike, so I can get extra points here kind of thing. So not many youth do that. They all just want to go out and chuck the ball as fast as they can and come back. But Sean with a massive turkey there.
Yeah, it gives him a good strangle on that match right now in the one position. So yeah, Tyler getting his spare at least. So giving him the opportunity. Obviously, one ball for either side changes things dramatically.
Yeah.
Never want to get ahead of yourself until you can actually put a total together. So, Steve,
I think they might be doing a switch here.
Yeah, we just saw a little high five there. Maybe it's a Yep. Okay, Brett Mapstone coming in.
Just hard to keep the momentum going when you haven't bowled much, but I haven't, like you said, Victor, with his work schedule on that, it's just been harder to get to the lanes. So,
but they get to pick each other up here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the whole point of having a team.
Yep. And that's so big. And with Mapstone coming in there, 238 average with 3 points, 51 frames. Definitely not where he wants to be, but knowing that you can carry in the momentum from Heidi, helping her out, helping the rest of the team out. So awesome to see. And Cody's just feeling it now. Holy.
Yep. Heidi with a slight lead, mostly just because she ended up sparing that chop in the third frame. That's about it.
Yep.
And then putting the strike on top.
Geez, lots of Tyler versus Tyler first game, Adam versus Adam now. Holy.
We got the matchups.
Yeah. Must have had these lineups at the beginning of the week so they could match them.
Mr. Kemp definitely taking the lead though there.
Oh yeah.
You know, a strike here by Adam would be great, but
Looked heavy, but it pushed. Great
no
shot.
doubt. No
It's probably a good crack to that strike.
Yep. Oh, Johnny's just a little bit on right now.
Yeah, just probably feeling a little bit tighter.
Yep. He's showing a lot of motion on the lane right now, so.
I think it was last week, he was definitely having a little bit of trouble. He was actually missing to the right a lot. But he is right back on track, at least on the middle.
So with Bombers using their substitution, that means everybody will be in for the long haul.
Yeah, this is our final lineup.
Looks a little bit tense coming off the lane there, but we all know Johnny Stone can come back.
Mm-hmm.
You can definitely tell the passion that they have for it, because with asking DB that question there at the beginning, how they prepare, the answer was spot on. Everybody coming in knowing what they have to do.
Yep.
Tyler just relaxed with a perfect strike.
Yep. And as I mentioned, one ball can swing the whole thing. Tyler with his strike. Sean throwing the head pin. Now we flip the other direction just like that.
Yeah. And we brought up those extra pins right off those strikes with Sean blowing by the middle. You don't get that extra.
Yeah, pin side is important.
Very important.
Important in 5-pin.
Yep. If you're still watching from America, it is very important.
Hit the side of whatever you're aiming at. Otherwise, you're going right through.
Yeah, biggest difference, obviously, pins are all worth different values. So they're not single pin counts as duck pin, candle pin, 10 pin would be. So
that was a great shot by Brett coming in. Bring that match closer.
That's almost like a Brett, why did you have me on the bench kind of walk off, eh?
Yeah, he did the same last week, though. He was on the bench, came in, and actually continued to win that match for Bonnie that he came in for. So
that's awesome.
Yeah,
he threw that ball. She knew it was not good.
Yeah.
And Natty, if you're still watching, don't forget to like and subscribe to help build our game.
he just posted. Still watching.
Still watching.
Tommy is exploiting today. Damn.
Yeah. Don't forget to like and subscribe and to build our game. This is how we want. We want to build it to the highest it can be.
Yeah.
And don't forget your notifications on.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's no terrace. Nice. It's always nice having the bowling community, regardless of which version of bowling you're following. To be able to watch the other side of the sport and some of the names, and it's actually interesting watching some of the names, because I do recognize a few of them every once in a while that from eastern states that come up and play in some of the some of the Ontario tournaments, and likewise some of the Ontario and Quebec guys go down to Maine and play in some of the tournaments that are down there as well. And so it's always interesting to kind of see some of the crossover.
Yeah,
you see, like Bobby Kite. And,
Maddie Schutz, or
yeah,
going down south. There.
Yeah, I had to watch that.
Just lost his name. Jonathan from
John Cowan.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, he's always playing both sides as well. So
from the Mayhem,
and,
they actually finished
Motor
up
City
this
Mayhem,
last
that's
year.
right,
And last week, and they did pretty good. So, and back to the action, Johnny. Here we go.
There we go. He's back in it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, we're going to be 608 to 579. Mark advantage definitely towards the NextGen side. They got a couple doubles there to count on, but it's still pretty close. So let's get to the commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Here we are back from the commercial break, halfway through the game. Both teams doing pretty good here.
Yeah, this is here we go, Natty.
I have to point out there is an alternate stream as well. We run two at the same time. Maybe I can go get that other one and post it in the chat.
Well, if you definitely like the shirts in that as well and the logos, the commercial you just watched from Bradson, if you go on their site, you can get any jersey you want with any name or even your own name. So that would be awesome if you could help out in any way possible. But liking and subscribing for sure.
Yeah, all of the logos.
Yeah.
All the logos designed by Bradson Promotional Group.
Yes. Shout out to Bradson. They've really taken the next step to keep this going and to build it.
Great half there for Jenna.
Yeah, we're looking to come out of the break and just absolutely set the pace here.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is exactly what we want to see. This is exactly how we're going to build the game too, by watching these two teams.
Yeah, Bombers, past champions, NextGen, the most recent champions last year. So definitely high caliber teams here. Not quite the push Cody was looking for.
Cody does not have the force.
And with that corner staying up, that match is very close now. With Heidi having the double.
The Bombers are just running it here in 6.
I'm calling it. Heidi's going to have the double. And Cody with the nice corner.
Yeah, picks it up, gets the spare.
Like we were talking with John Stone there, he
push it.
He's been on another level. So.
Yeah. Good count. A half will obviously be good here, but
yeah, these two obviously bowling in the same center today, with the tournament going on in Sherwood Park, so they weren't able to accommodate the lanes as normal. But yeah, Adam with a nice 4-bagger there, gets himself a ham bone.
Yeah. Okay, I hear you.
There it is. Every once in a while, I get it before you.
I was watching Mark throw. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's why there's like 3 sets of eyes here.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we're not all watching the same thing at the same time. So. Yeah, the funny thing is I do have the other stream up just to see how things are going over there because I was watching the Crushers match, which they unfortunately lost. So
Oh wow, I did not.
That's
Spoiler
gonna-
alert.
yeah, so the totally forgot the team they were playing from Quebec.
The Rebels.
The Rebels, thank you. Yeah, so the Rebels put themselves into a much better spot for playoffs. Crushers, I think it might actually haven't looked at where the stats officially end up at this point, but yeah, they may be looking to play spoilers. So,
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this was a huge week for the Crushers if they wanted to push, but that division is very close.
Yeah, a lot closer than this one.
Oh,
Had
100%.
a few more blowout teams on this side. That was a lot of pin action there from Tyler to leave that corner standing.
Yeah, that was very that was unbelievable, honestly. I didn't want to say that word. I was like, that's unbelievable from Tyler, because usually that does go.
Yeah, and Brett coming in for Steve here. He's come in through the spare shot and has thrown a triple since coming in.
Yep.
So
I'd love to see bench players just come in and absolutely light it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Do a little shout out from last year with Rob. He came off the bench, and I believe he had about 7 points when he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that bench player it's not because you're not ready to go. You're ready to go. You're on the bench. You're one of the teams. We need you, and just be ready, right? And yeah, Brett definitely came in to go.
A lot of times it's not because you can't win a game, for example, that you don't start. It's because you can save a game.
Yeah, it's because you can.
Yeah, you can come in and do what you need to do to close it out.
That's almost like us for the Holy Rollers there. We have almost a solidified roster, but with others on the bench, I believe maybe some take it as the wrong way. But just like you said, you're on the bench, you know more about the game, you understand every spot on the game, right? So it's almost like a relief that, yeah, I am on the bench, but yet I can come in any spot and just do my work and do my thing. So like we said, the bench is very important.
Yeah, Adam Kemp on the Bombers side, he casually threw up a ham-bone of his own.
He does that so often.
Yeah, he's a very good lefty. His first nationals in 2013, he was Rookie of the Year, and he actually set a wins record at the same time. So very, very good to see him do that. And he's stepped away from the game for a little bit to focus on work, focus on his family. And he's been back the last few seasons and has definitely made his presence known.
And right now he's basically leading everybody, but for the Bombers, carrying them, telling them like, hey, we can do this. They all throw. We got 4 doubles on the side of the Bombers. They going into the 8th frame. That's huge.
That is so massive. This is exactly what DB thought going into the 8th frame. If we can keep them going and force them to strike, then that's where we can be, and that's what DB.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just haven't been able to put it all together on the NextGen side. It's been like strike, spare, like just kind of flip flopping.
But like we said, it can all change here and top to bottom. Let's see how it goes. This is a massive frame for each team.
Yeah, I got 60 pins separating these guys. NextGen with the lead there. They do have a few less marks to count. Bombers with a ton of doubles up on the board. So that 60 should get a lot tighter here pretty quick.
Well, that's one.
Yep.
Look at that. This is going to be a good finish. Holy.
Oh, boy, yeah.
I thought the last game was going to be good. This one's just going to be even better.
Yeah. Let everybody know, if you're watching, let everybody know that this is the stream to watch. I mean, Thunder and the Misfits on Cargill side are doing pretty good too, but NextGen and Bombers, this is This is, like I said, this is where we want to be, right, on a Sunday morning.
Yep. Yeah, unless you're on the lanes, this is the place
Yeah.
to be, right?
Oh yeah, and
So-
two massive spares, right? This is. I love 5-pin
That's-
bowling. I love it.
Brett's first miss, but he spared it up. So
So big.
Yeah, but even with that, he secured himself a lead here. Obviously, 9 and 10 to play huge into this match still.
Yep.
We've seen what one ball difference can do already.
and that gap is already closed, just mostly thanks to Sean's strike.
Yeah.
That's a massive 4-bagger.
Heidi got hers.
Oh.
Wow, and Cody punched.
That's
So
all
there
it takes,
is-
right?
There
That's
is the
all it
flip right there.
Yep. Now they're in the lead. Yep.
Yep.
Hey, 1,008 ain't feeling too bad.
Nope. I'm looking at an easy 13 if everything goes well. Pushing 14.
And the guy you want to keep the momentum going, Adam Kemp.
Oof.
This is a massive ball.
Yeah, Cody missing there on the open side.
Okay.
Makes that
Okay.
that miss a little bit even worse.
Take a deep breath and throw the
Reset.
spare.
I mean, essentially, Adam's already at his average, so maybe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Maybe the 3-pin was foreshadowing, right?
Don't stop now.
No, please don't. Come on, Adam. Let's see it. Oh,
Are there 3-pin?
I really wanted a TV shot.
I was kind of hoping for it too. Then maybe we can get a sponsor for an actual TV, hey? Send it right to you.
No.
Yeah, so Adam Weber on the NextGen side looking to throw the strike here.
Oh, he's just
Gets a
been that
heavy chop.
Yeah.
that right to left. It's too on the head. It's not carrying over.
Yep. Yeah, so he gets the 12 count out of that. So, obviously an extra 2 pins to count towards his total within the spare there. But that will make that match extremely tight. Got the
Very
spare
close.
though.
Yeah.
That
So
match-
advantage to
very
Weber.
And now we're actually tied in total. Oh, Mark. Yeah, great ball.
Massive double from Mark Johnstone.
Yeah.
Huge.
Good shot there.
76 frames with the 260 and 2.5 points. Mark Johnstone, perfect anchor.
Yeah, he's been doing really well there. That half point obviously came from a tie, so does whatever he can to get that.
Brad
Yeah.
answers and keeps his lead, though.
Yeah,
Keeps the
throws
lead. Yep.
threw a good ball there, no doubt about that one.
And tied going into 9. You can't complain about that one, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot to
Bomber.
count on Bomber side.
This would be a huge ball for Sean.
Bombers with a bunch of doubles to count here. Gets the side.
Oh,
Oy, oy, oy.
holy. I did
Good
not
count
expect
for
that.
tie, though.
Yeah. Trusted
Yeah,
Tyler,
ties.
knowing what he needs to get.
Ty knowing that he'll probably pick up the spare.
Yeah.
Right on the nose, no doubt.
The computer might not say it, but we all know it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, go fix it up. There it is.
Yeah. So Tyler has the ball advantage going into 10 here with the lead as well. So
Yep.
they'll be within 10 of each other.
Needs those sticks. And Jenna.
Jenna celebrating.
9th frame, both games in a row.
Oh, here we go.
Or no, she got the spare last game, sorry.
Yeah,
But that's
she's only had a couple strikes between the 2 games in general.
Yeah.
Look at all her corners she's got up there. Oh, wow.
Brett with a heavy hit leaves the corner.
Good count.
Yep.
Needs a spare, though. The spare is huge for Brett.
Yeah, very important spare here.
Keep the momentum going for total.
Cody is way
Pick
too
it.
fast.
That's huge.
Sorry, Cody.
James,
Through the
computer didn't count, but it did go down.
Yeah, computer doesn't like the single pins.
No. But again, goes back to Cody, right? It's just shot for shot now, these next 2 frames. And then that is great. Like, that's tough.
Yeah,
Head pin miss, 5 miss. Yeah,
those are important pins on the deck every time. So
if total comes down to just a couple points, and that is very massive. They need all of these from Cody.
Heidi, a little heavy, yeah.
But with Cody in there, Heidi, she just needs to clean it up, and she's got a big chance.
She'll still have a full ball advantage.
Yep.
So
This is that bottom number that is kind of hurting from all these thick shots.
The one we're watching, yep. But massive sticks on that strike, having the extra count to take that 2-point lead. That's why we say sticks. Very important.
Yeah, NextGen currently has the advantage on the top end of the score sheet.
Yep.
See how the bottom does. Adam, Mr.
Weber.
Consistent. Yep.
On the spare, gets the extra count. Boom. And Brad just looking to keep that going, hey? Like,
all of a sudden, those 7 points Adam left on the deck are kind of big.
They are huge. Yes. I cannot believe this is coming down to this.
Oh.
I heard, Adam, we've been talking you up the whole game.
No pressure.
Keep it fun. Keep it close near the end. Big spare here. Brad looks good out of the. Oh, wow.
Right on the nose. Oh, somebody's mad. Shaking the camera.
Oh, wow.
It gives Mark a huge opportunity to really close the gap here.
Can we say both teams are really feeling it and wanting to win?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Tommy.
100%. Look at all the shots being perfected. Even that. He just wanted to make sure he had the sticks. He didn't want to force it over too much, so 1185 to 1141 without Johnstone going.
So that puts Johnny at 209. Yeah. With a strike. He'd be 40 behind. Oh, boy.
This is... Gotta love 5-pin bowling.
Yeah. So, Natty, things are based on how the manager sets the lineup. Usually it's a combination of who you're comfortable with bowling in each position. So leadoffs and anchors are traditionally your strongest bowlers, unless you're looking for a specific matchup, which can happen too. So,
and
the home side
typically, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so left screen is away team. They set their lineup first, and then home team has the opportunity to change it if they need to.
To be honest, though, most teams kind of have a set lineup that they like.
Yeah.
You don't see changes according to the lineup that often. They're both usually decided before the game's even start.
Yeah, so 17 pins difference here. Going into 10, huge advantage right now though for NextGen in their count, the amount of counting balls they have. Not a lot of extra, but just an advantage nonetheless. This
is changing real quick at the top though. That is a 254. Sorry, I know the glare.
I told you it was going to be in the wrong spot.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Ty with his spare there.
If Sean throws this, he'll be ahead by 1.
Yeah, Ty looks like he's going to wait.
Oh!
Gets it to go. Wow.
No way.
So if they both throw strikes, Sean wins by 1. And Ty's going to throw first.
Ty's got it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy. From that last ball, that corner just fell for Sean. So if he throws the same ball, and if it's a little bit heavy, that corner could stay, and he could lose by 1.
Yeah, so Sean needs the strike to win by 1. Anything less
good.
loses.
Oh!
No!
No!
It was wiggling too.
Now he loses by 1.
He loses by 1.
Oh,
Wow.
jeez.
Oh my lord! And it wasn't even the corner
It
from
was,
the other side. It was
it
the
was
left.
trying to walk it off itself
Yeah.
off too.
And Mapstone just going up there and chucking. You know.
Hey, extra 5 points on the spear though.
Yep. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen a flip flop like that, where like because the way they played it out.
And Jenna with the massive strike in 10 there as well, but still.
Yeah, she needed the second one to
even have a chance, eh?
Yeah, so Steve/Brett will take this one here. Oh, they both punch in the last ball.
And that just means that total is just even closer, right? And those massive
24 apart.
That ninth frame is huge right now for NextGen.
The only benefit, Adam has that strike. Everybody else is open.
Yep.
Yep.
And
that's the only thing left to cause any additional counts for the rest of the match here.
24-point advantage to NextGen.
Cody's just looking to find.
I was like, needed the refresh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cody, very,
got it. And
very,
got it as well.
There's no such thing, Rob.
We told him what he needed to do. We didn't say anything else.
Yeah. I said if he throws the exact same ball, the corner could stand.
Yeah.
And it
somehow the glare has moved. And now we can
leave it to a brother to point it out, though.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rob.
Yeah, so Heidi with that match there. She has secured it at this point, provided she stays behind the lines. Actually, I don't.
So if she throws this one, she gets the extra opportunity to count. Oh no! Oh,
gets the chop out of it.
Yeah.
The Bonnie doing luck. Sherwood Bull, that would have been a headbin.
I would have given her a split.
Yeah, I guess I would. Yeah.
It was a little bit side, but yeah, definitely not the chop.
But looking to solidify her spot here, Heidi with 63 frames with the 244 with 2 points. So she definitely came up big today, helping out the team.
Not throwing as well this year on the Pro League as she had in the past.
Yeah.
So the players matching each other in that frame, which means that we're still 24 points apart. But this is the ball here. Adam gets the count on this strike.
Yeah. This will be the one that could make or break that last spot. And could put it out of reach here. So puts the pull.
It was heavy on the left side. That definitely was going to carry.
Yeah. Gets the strike out of that one. That is a traditional shot here in Bonnie Doon.
Yeah.
JB, I know that you're a big advocate of there's basically no such thing as curses, so. Now, if they're listening to us and they take it to heart, that's a them problem. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be at the Heritage right beside the cookie.
Yeah,
right beside the cookie tray.
Yeah, I'll be right next to the cookie table. So.
Yeah, I'm learning from you, JB. I've spent enough time on stream with you now.
Yeah.
All right, Adam with a decent finish here, but Adam Kemp, I should say, with a decent finish here. But I think Adam Weber is going to basically close it out here. Yeah, 13:45 to 13:01. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Adam picking up this. We'll put it out of reach officially.
But we can all say Bombers definitely had the chance to take this match. Yeah. Their momentum was in their favor and just had a bad ninth frame. But other than that, it was a close match all the way through.
The lack of marks. Adam Kemp there having 8 and 9 both of those frames. So those definitely make a difference there as well. But yeah, just that ninth frame was pretty tough for the Bombers. Yeah, and Brad just gets to nonchalantly throw now, finish his game out.
Yeah, Bombers will definitely be disappointed about this, but knowing that they had the chance, hopefully it will go into next game. Guarantee it will.
Yeah, so they put themselves at 34.5 after this match. Obviously, 3 more to play. They're looking to get 13 more minimum to just hit 5 spot to catch the Kingpins. That's not taking into account anything that the Maniacs may do next week.
Yes.
Yep.
So that is the kicker.
And if any of the Maniacs are watching, it's yours to take. That's for sure.
Yep.
You know what's kind of crazy is if something happens next game against the Snowmen, man, does that make their last day hell?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the Snowmen playing spoilers right now. For sure, they have the opportunity to really cause some problems. As you catch us all looking at opposite screens as you bring us back in. Thanks, Mitch.
I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, DB. Get you in there.
He didn't have his ears in yet.
Lots of close.
Tyler pulls himself in. Whatever. That was close. That was down to the wire.
Yeah, NextGen doing NextGen things. Congrats to you guys. Bombers getting 2. So 2 important points for you guys, puts you at 34.5. We were just kind of running through some of the math scenarios, looking at a minimum of 13 is what you guys are going to need over the next 3 matches. Just even hit 5 spot without even looking at what the Maniacs may need to do. So, yeah, it's a little bit of work ahead of you guys.
Yeah, we probably think closer to 50. We think 50, don't we? 49, 50?
Yep.
Yeah. We kind of let that one go a little bit. We were right in there with them. 9th frame was not good for us, for sure. We had, I think, 3 triples or 3 quads where we punch, and then a 3-pin. So that's, give or take another 120 pins right on total. If we kind of keep running a little bit there, we're sort of in a lot better spot. Probably looking at the win, but just couldn't finish it, right? We had it running, and that's the way it goes. Still 13.5, 13-20. Some good games by people, just couldn't get that extra one, right? So is what it is. Back against the wall now. We got 3 games that got to get wins. And the way we look at it.
Yeah, you got 3 more to go, so that's at least the shining star, right? Is you know what you need. So.
Yeah.
We know what you
can't afford any more losses, though, unfortunately, at this point.
Nope. All in your hands now with the Snowman, so good throwing, yeah, great season, awesome to see. Trusted Tyler at the top.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a dicey one for sure.
Yeah, with Cody opening there, we thought the momentum was for the Bombers, but then you had trusted guys at the bottom, Adam and Mr. Pratt. That was awesome to see.
The NextGen namesakes asserting their dominance. Tyler and Adam both playing off against their counterparts on both sides and taking their wins. So.
Played for the names today. Exactly.
All right.
Here, awesome to see. Congratulations.
Gonna run that commercial break. Thanks, Ty, for everything you've done. Into the playoffs you go. Regular season is done. And DB, we'll have you right back, bud?
Yeah, you bet. See you in a bit.
All right.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Oh, I didn't even take DBO. Hey, buddy.
I'm still in, am I? Thanks, guys.
You know what? Let's just get Amanda in here and make it a party.
Hi.
You're already off mute. Perfect.
No sign language.
No sign language.
All right.
right.
So I know, Snowmen, this is the last game of the season. I know you're going to try and go with a bang here.
Yeah, might as well. We party every game, so it's just one last party, right? One last time to give it our all, have some fun out there, be our team, do some team stuff.
And TV, like you said, you know what needs to be done. The team does, and I assume you're going to come out swinging. So
Yeah, I mean, it's a big game for sure. No doubt about it. Backs against the wall. We're going to just keep doing what we're doing and try to finish it off. That's all we can do, right? They got trust in everybody here shooting and playing, and they all got trust in each other. It's just a matter of executing and getting it done. So we know what's in front of us now, and now we just have to go and do it, right? It's definitely a hard way to go. Thought we were in the driver's seat with having 5 games, 6 games, a bunch of games to go, and it hasn't worked out. So now we really gotta do it.
No time.
That's what it is.
But this league all about
super competitive, very tight. I think where that 5th spot's going to end up is probably lower than where we thought earlier on the season. But hey, that's good for all the teams that are still fighting in a spot, trying to get there. And,
it's exciting.
We're happy to be one of them that still knows that it's there for us. So,
100%. Yep.
All right. As exciting as that Ovechkin goal.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, I see that. Congrats, Obi.
Yeah.
We were all like crazy cheering for your leadoffs in that match, that 1-point victory that went one way or the other. And then as soon as that happened, Ovechkin scores. We all ran over to watch Ovechkin. It was.
Yeah. Gretzky can go home now.
Yeah, finally.
Oh gosh. All right. Well,
excited.
Yes. Let's get some lineups. Amanda, what you got?
Chicken scratch.
Okay. Yep.
Jesse, Jennifer, Derek, James, Trevor.
Okay. And on the bench?
Me and Matt, I think. Yeah, me and Matt.
All right, cool. All right, confirmed. And DBA, make any lineup changes?
Yeah, small tweak here. Sean still lead off. Steve still back in 2. Heidi in 3. We'll go Brett in 4, and we'll go Mark. Trust him in our anchor spot in number 5. So see if we can do her.
That puts Adam on the bench then.
Adam Kemp on the bench. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You betcha.
All right.
Gonna be a good one.
Let's get into it. Good luck.
Good luck.
Great bowling.
Yeah, you bet. Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
All right, DB, your time. Let's see it.
All right. So we'll do the Snowmen here. I'll do it. Trevor Cook, Matthew Roddick, Jennifer Devaney, Jesse Lady, Kevin Nogler, James Jumonville, Amanda Devaney, and Derek Sanderson, manager Mike Devaney, bowling out of St. James Lanes. And the Bombers, okay, fight over it.
Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Bonnie Olson, Brett Mattstone, manager Daryl Bradley, traditionally bowling out of Sherwood Bowl in Sherwood Park, but today out of Bonnie Doon in Edmonton.
That was the cleanest fight I've ever seen. All right, so the game we go.
Back my elder.
Didn't even get a chance.
I thought he was gonna do all like the nicknames and that too. So
What are you talking about? I do it clean.
Yeah.
Johnny.
All right. So Jesse reprising his role as the anchor, or not the anchor, the lead for Snowmen here.
Guarantee 300.
Is that what we were saying early?
Yeah. Oh.
Not just yet.
Hey, we could do the spare strike. That's fine.
Oh, 100%. I can see it.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, there we go.
What are you doing, string pull?
So DB definitely feeling a little disappointed after a couple weeks here, but they still have all the momentum in their hands. 3 games left. Just like you said, trust the team, see what they can do, right? Snowmen have nothing to lose, just want positioning right now, so it's in their hands. So
yeah, they can. Snowmen can just go out and kind of have some fun.
Yep,
they're playing spoiler this game. So
39, they have a possible. Was it 46 points or 47? Sorry. So they could jump a couple teams, but
yeah,
that's if everything goes right and everything goes wrong for the Bombers, and I just can't see that.
As well as the Maniacs. That's
right. Yeah.
Yeah, the Maniacs playing next week. To get into playoff spot, they only need 7 points. So Mitch and I kind of talked about it pre-stream. They're with 7 points, you're looking at a tie and a loss of 3. But the likelihood of that happening is tough in its sense, just to get specific 7 that way. But yes, that is currently how the standings are looking, because nobody has made the jump yet to move the Lumberjacks or the Kingpins out of their current position. So.
Yeah, if the Maniacs can pull out a single win, they've got a really good chance of making at least enough points in the second game, right?
That's right, yeah.
And that's one thing. If they have their full lineup in, there's no stopping Minto.
Hold up, we got a frames of shame moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, 3-hour wait, 2-hour wait. He has a whole. Oh, one pin at a time.
You're guaranteed to hit the middle now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were on the stream this past week. On Wednesday, it was their rotation in the schedule. So, yeah, it's always enjoyable when they get to go on and have a little fun.
I hope
lighter side of bowling.
It'd be interesting if they do the traditional preview show.
Oh, that would be fun. I would definitely have to try and get on that stream.
I've been told that I am doing the traditional, the representation from the traditional. So we'll see.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you're not even making Cindy do it, hey?
No, Cindy was like, "You're doing it this year."
She's getting out of it.
We've got some things to talk about. Let's just say that. So
yeah, and as mentioned earlier, Heritage Traditional full signups available. As of right now, shifts are filling up. I know the doubles as well as the bakers. It's usually the first.
They're both all full.
So
yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised after a couple of days this week that a couple of guys finalize if they're putting teams in and seeing those full. So
I bowled the bakers the last couple of years with Jamie McCara and Peggy, Miss Peggy, we call her. Everybody knows Miss Peggy from the Central.
Yes, Peggy right now. We're wishing her the best.
Yeah, shout out
Yeah.
to Peggy. Hopefully she's feeling better.
Yeah, there's definitely good news in that area. So
Awesome.
but there was some rough moments there. She will not be attending the Open this year. But
I might have to try and make it down. Maybe I can brighten her spirits.
yeah, she is one of the most amazing, supportive people you'd ever know in the game.
Yeah.
So
hopefully she feels better for the Heritage, just to make it down to come support.
she'll be there regardless, probably cheering on Eric.
That
And
was
Jesse.
very, very quick footwork there from Jesse.
Yeah.
But,
Is it? Do they have the black lights on for on the Snowmen side? Like you see the blue in the lanes?
Yeah, there's a blue tinge to it.
Yeah,
Sure.
Kind of seem like it, eh?
I swear, I also seen like Bach. The lights, the LED lights going up the strips, like the gutters.
Yeah, they may very well. Yeah,
just having fun.
Well, it is 1:00 there, right? So
yeah,
they are potentially open for public play at this point. So yeah.
But they have the two sides, correct? So if they were busy, I guess they could kind of push them over to the one side. I believe. I think they have two sides.
Yeah, Steve's still pulling everything to the left here. That was his issue last game as well.
Just not feeling comfortable out there, hey?
Yeah, just timing's not quite where it needs to be for where he wants to be today. So
Steve, very competitive, yeah. Very competitive bowler. I've recently won the Intercity Singles Champion for up in the north here, and his name was definitely on it. So he's definitely a competitive bowler through the years, and is keeping the game alive for himself. Good to see here. Big 15.
yeah, and for those who, I don't know if you guys are double streaming or not, but Crushers and Misfit both playing in Bonnie Doon today as well. They are both on the other stream. So if you're looking for a double stream to watch, that one's always on too.
Yep. And I linked it in the
all on double
chat.
Oh, Heidi. Either she's on or she's off, eh?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Unfortunately,
the bomb here.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, I've seen Heidi throw a lot of good games growing up in Red Deer. That's where she grew up, moved to Edmonton after she got married, finished school. Has a nice, not as young family as it used to be. Obviously, they get older as well, but their son actually threw his first 400.
Yes, that's exciting.
Actually last week, I guess, in one of the tournaments there at Edmonton. So congrats to them on being able to see that. So
getting back to that bowling family, right? It's pretty big.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't stay in your home center. If you definitely like competition, you like growing the game, then you definitely get to grow yourself a lot and meeting new people, and lots of great people out there in the Grand Prairie 5 and even in Canadian 5. So shout out to everybody out there.
Yeah, bowling it's all about competition, obviously, but it is very much a bowling family though as well, and it's amazing to see all the different people from across Canada coming together at different tournaments, whether it be nationals, whether it be Western Canadian Bowling Tour, Masters, anything like that, or even just your local tournaments. Seeing all those people come out and support each other. Get over.
Oh, there we go.
Slow faller for that one.
I bet the family liked that one.
Yeah, I'm sure Mason and Jen are back home watching if they're not down at the lanes. So
Yeah, this has been a bit of a rough start though for the Bombers. You know, they
Yeah,
only got
what they need to do, eh? They're kind of a little bit nervous pushing the ball more, but
Jesse doing Jesse. Nice double there. Sean just a little extra push on his.
not
yeah,
finishing.
he pulled out of it.
That's one thing he did last game was he finished the shot and he got it all the way out. So just got to get back to that.
Yeah, he's one of the guys that has to stay behind his shot very much. And if he starts getting out too quick, then he gets away from him. So.
Kind of like that shot just there, right? He threw that great ball. He held it, but just a little bit too fast, and it didn't get the rotation on the lane. There we go.
Good combination there to clean it up.
Oh no, that was careless whisper there.
Yeah. Well, with Jennifer opening, this is a great opportunity for Steve. Just try and find it here. You don't want to do a pull too early in the game. You kind of want to make sure the team's got a little bit of momentum going before that, but looks good.
Oh, there we go.
That's
that
all
was the same shot as his second shot last frame, but because he threw the 3 that it never carried to the 2.
Yeah, I didn't have the pins for deflection. So
yeah.
Ooh. Back to that 2 pin.
Yeah, but this is Derek this time.
Oh, right.
We got 2.
Uh-oh.
2 pins.
Go. There we go.
Nice.
Oh.
Good half.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it was not half.
No, it stayed.
What?
I thought you were cheering for Heidi, so I was like, "Yeah, good shot."
I mean, good shot, Heidi. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's what I was doing.
There we
right?
go.
Yeah.
Big 15, no doubt. Oh, Brett with the bomb.
Yeah, great shot there from Brett.
Just a little shout out too to Derek Sanderson. I believe this is his first year bowling, or is it his first year for the pro league? But I just want 25 frames in 226. If it's his first time, then that's kind of where you want to be to learn to get to the extra level that he needs to be. So that's awesome to see. I heard that it might have been his first year bowling. So
definitely first year pro league.
All right.
Lane seems to lean left here for James.
Still got that lead though, with Jesse leading at the top there, just putting marks on marks.
Yeah. It is definitely opening for the Bombers though, if the Bombers want to take it. I don't know if the DB needs to talk to them right now and say, hey, it's the next 2 frames. We need them. Want to play off contenders? We got it to start right now. So,
yep. Pull the ripcord. Get the engine going.
They're letting them stay in it. So, but if we have Trevor down low and then Jesse up top, that definitely changed the game.
There it is.
Yeah, and you see Jesse right up there, first to get the hands, get the celebration going there.
And that's how he does his best work, is being present, being up there first, throwing the ball that he wants to throw, helping the rest of the team down. Good.
Nice.
He just like that. He gets up there quick, has the ball perfect. Nice triple.
Definitely some better footwork on that one. Not walking it off the lane basically at the end there.
And right there,
Nice. Gold.
That's up top.
Ooh. That really gives Steve a chance here to put another one on the board and actually legitimately catch up.
Yeah. As all competitors, they should know that it's do or die right now. So just too fast, not finishing your shot. You can definitely tell.
Yeah, he's done sliding by the time. He's not throwing.
No.
They're not lined up. Usually when that happens, you end up accelerating your arm to catch up.
Yep. Every time.
Now he's doing a carbon copy of frame 2 here.
Yeah, mentioning that he hit the 3-pin and he didn't get the carryover because of that. So.
Yeah, because his second balls on both those frames were perfect. It's just it's just the karma 3-pin.
Match is still there. It's only less than
17 points apart now for Steve and Jen, so it's not like one of them's running away with it or anything.
Not a dire move that DB has to do, so
no.
I'm more looking at that bottom match for the Bombers. Heidi with a good strike here. Perfect.
Yeah, Mark just hasn't quite found the consistent shot here yet today that he can feel comfortable with. He's getting some different reactions off the pins.
And unfortunately for Mark, consistent shot is Trevor's motto. It's like his thing. He just goes up there and he basically hits the side of the middle every time.
Yeah, and it sounds like Amanda's going to be headed in for James into frame 5. So see that swap there.
I didn't do his stats there. James Jubenville, 47 frames, 213, 1 point. So still got his feet wet a little bit with the 1 point. Hopefully he's happy about that.
Yeah, and just a quick reminder for those out there, as we're throwing these averages out, these guys are definitely in top tier when it comes to the bowling world. So, 250 is extremely good when you look at across the board. So anything above that is talking like you're elite of the elite kind of thing. So just to kind of put the averages into perspective a little bit.
Someone with a 250 average can go to any tournament, have a good day, and win.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah, and it was good to see Mark throw a great shot there. Nice explosive off the pins.
He's liking that left lane, but that right lane, I don't think he's liking.
Not so much. Yeah.
And we got Adam coming in for Steve for the 5th frame here.
Yeah, kind of saw that one coming too.
It was either the bottom one or Steve. So
Hambone.
And with Jesse getting that huge
Hambone for Jesse. There it is.
See, that's what they've been doing all year with the Snowmen. Like that's Jesse having that opportunity to be up top is. I would honestly keep him there the whole time because that's exactly what you got out of him the whole year.
Yeah, I think what they were trying to do is just mix up the dynamic a little bit and take some of the pressure off of Trevor going into 10. Just get that good solid game in that 4th line, but just didn't seem to work out the same. So.
Mm-hmm.
But with being, I believe, their original team, I think 2nd year then they came in, the Snowmen. So, you count that?
Broke it.
Yep.
Ball came back out.
Adam.
Yes. We could say right now this could be the kicker match right here.
Yeah, looking at totals here, about 100 pin difference. Most of that lead is within Jesse's match itself. And then obviously in the bottom between Trevor and Mark as well. So everything else is pretty tight.
Definitely everything is the games, their shoulders.
Yeah.
Holding the ball.
Great hat for Derek there.
Yeah, let's see what Heidi can do on her double here. Looking to keep that going. Keep herself in good spot there. to kind of hang on to that lead that she is currently holding.
Good ball. This will be a good, some massive ball for the Bombers as well.
Yeah, good counting shot here.
Looks good.
Oh, in the
Side.
pocket. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they need. Heidi, they need that. That was huge.
Yeah, it's a good comeback after the first 2 frames there were a little bit rougher for her.
Yep. Definitely make it count, though.
Yeah.
Especially going to the commercial break here.
Yeah, Amanda with her double miss there.
Brett comes up for his bomb.
Brett takes a good hold of that one for now. He's up a couple of balls here, plus count. So
I guess this match we can start talking regulation. Could be set after today. If the Bombers
relegation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Relegation.
Yeah, it's pretty much confirmed, right? The Bombers will technically pull themselves out of the
basement.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, but that's strictly just based on how many games they'd played versus everything else, right? So
yeah. Let's Trevor leave the left up here.
But I can kind of talk about it a little bit before, but there's multiple teams that are coming in still, and they're possibly making a tournament for that to get a couple teams into the Pro League. So
yeah, I want to know when this is so I can stream it.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Carrie usually takes care of that. We'll see.
Yeah. There's still lots of interest in there, but still very close matches. Anybody can take it.
Yep. So yeah, 579 to 491. The double and a couple spares for the Snowmen to the double and a strike on the side of the Bombers. Getting that commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, here we go.
This is it.
Last half of the last game for both of, or not last game, geez, for the Snowmen here and the Bombers. You know, they're going to have 2 more games next week, but they really need to set the pace for next week with a win here.
They need, and all the subs have been in, so this is do or die.
Yep.
Jesse just keeps going. You had that Yahtzee ready to go.
I was ready. Okay.
You were on the button.
No Yahtzee, hey Vic.
Yeah. Didn't have to be subtle about that one.
No.
There we go, Sean. Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, 210 sitting in 6. You're happy. You're a happy person.
Yeah, for sure. Sean needing to do a little bit of work here for sure in the back half, just for team sticks at a minimum. Definitely needs to find the right line on his first shot here.
Well, Mitch, it's halfway through. Do you think we can maybe do the giveaway?
Oh, yeah. All right.
There's enough.
We got 50 viewers. Put in your combined total for the total of the 2 game or 2 sets combined. 2 teams. There we go. That's what I should say. The 2 teams combined. So, for example, if Snowmen throw 1,300 and Bombers throw 1,200, that's 2,500. That would be the number you're looking for, right? So put it in the comments there.
And it's closest to without going over. So
Price is Right rules.
Price is Right rules.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we have 2 colors of hats, and we'll maybe show that in a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Put them in front of your screen there and let them screenshot them or something. Put up the hand bone first for Heidi.
Here, one sec. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. There's so much happening at once. All right. Hand bone. And then, okay, Tommy, you ready?
Here's the
one. One sec.
Great.
There's Tommy.
And then here's yellow.
Okay. Back to the game. Yeah. We didn't miss a shot. Everything's good. Okay.
And Victor, you can be in on this too, because I know you want a holy roller hat.
So
here we go.
Oh, here's the numbers.
Look at that.
Ooh, Aaron, 2483. Jessica, 2513.
Ooh.
Bell with a 2390.
2390. So with this frame that Snowmen just put up,
that's my number, by the way.
On the board.
Yeah, that is a massive frame. That was a huge 6 frame from the Snowman.
Well, on 3, Mark's still on the side of the Bombers, and Mark is going to throw here, so we'll see.
So what's the last time that they can put a total in?
They're going in 10.
Right up until 10, hey?
No.
No?
End of 7. Gotta get it in now. Yep.
Scott
Klassen. All right.
2466.
Ooh. Well, he might be onto something. We had the 5 miss there from Mark.
Yeah.
I think the Snowmen are just gonna finish this out.
Oh yeah. Like I said, with Jesse up top, ready to go, feeling it. The momentum's right there. So
Trevor's doing great too.
2588. Got some couple close ones coming in here.
And the 2 sisters doing what they can too, right?
Yeah.
And shout out to them, like going back to the community, right? Setting an example. Those 2 have definitely set an example for their community. And just want to do a little shout out to them.
Oh, good count.
He had been throwing some heavy ones. So.
Yeah. Anthony promptly jinxing everybody with his 26-25.
Oh, man, come on.
I got to pick up.
We got Fifi the cat. You got a cat in the stream.
Ooh.
2552.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
That
was a big cat.
Big
it was a big gap. Yeah, a bit of a struggle here for Sean, but only having the 1 sub, it is what it is.
It is.
Yeah, 100 pins, that is the difference. We're up 130 on the Snowmen side right now, looking at total. Lots of strikes to count.
Yep.
Jennifer
Everybody who went 2,500 plus just jinxed everybody.
Big stick on that strike, though.
Ooh, Adam just a little quick here. Spraying a little bit to the right.
Sounds like we got lots of people interested in the hat, though, hey?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put like a little line in the comments. That'll be the end. It'll be after, basically when they're starting frame 8. It'll be it.
There we go. Adam needed that one.
Good spray there. Keeps him within a ball.
Yep.
Heidi looking to do what she can to help the team out here. To throw another counting double.
Yeah, with Jesse String stopping right now, this is big for the Bombers.
Yeah, this could be a big gap creator. Obviously, her sister is watching. Shout out to Jess.
Good.
Yeah, there is a Yahtzee for her as well.
That's exactly what DB needed to see out of his team right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit of energy.
Yep.
For Heidi, that's a lot of energy.
Ooh, wow.
And Brett, a little bit too quick. He's like that, right? So when he finds his line, he doesn't miss. So
Just out of curiosity, who's the lowest? We got Bell with a 2390.
23. Ooh. Oh, they're close to 15. Or should be over 16. Can't quite see Snowmen total, but I
get
can.
842.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong.
Oh,
I think I...
it's skinny.
It's the push, eh?
He's happy about it.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good frame. All right, once Trevor throws his frame here, he's waiting for James' broken lane.
So everybody still has the chance to put in their guesses. So
yeah, we're
Usually
currently
we do this
sitting
before the game starts.
842, 728. So we're sitting at 1560 and change, 1570.
Uh-huh.
So 3 frames to play.
That's a lot of points for 3 frames.
so many.
Oh, James supposed to be good. Oh, Victor! All right.
Might as well get in this too, right?
Oh, you have to.
Free gear.
Oh, one more. Alexander saved by the. Oh, look at all these last
See a
second.
few of these extras right at the last minute. Yeah.
Yes, I love it. While you're on commenting, I know you can do it. Just go up to that little like button. Mitch, I'm
The
gonna
comments are great.
right up for you to do every time now. Eh?
Oh my gosh, you're gonna hassle me if I don't.
Go up all the way. You can see that little like button. Just go and like it. Even if you don't like it, then it's still.
It still shows.
I'm gonna have a clip of Tommy doing it. I'm just gonna play it.
I can set it up for you. Yeah. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you love 5-pin bowling.
There you go. It's right there.
Yep.
There. Oh, and don't forget for notifications.
All right.
You want to see that.
That's it. Bets are closed. Or not bets. Guesses.
Yes.
There's no money involved.
Let them finish the total, eh?
Nope.
It was right there. Yeah.
So now just comment to see what color hat you want if you win. And that's the next
bell. Yep.
Yeah, ring that
last call. Yeah.
Well, that looks like there we go, Sean.
That was a perfect shot from Sean. If he can do that for the next 3 frames, it'll be perfect.
Ooh, power drop.
Yep. A little bit heavy. But like we said, right, 300. I called it at the beginning. Jesse,
Oh, yeah.
just great up top. It's great to see.
Yeah, no doubt spare. Like, he's been all over it.
All over.
Yeah,
So
he's been throwing a consistent game for sure.
Even the cat ring the bell. Adam throws a bomb.
Yeah, this is the frame you want to see from the Bombers coming out, setting themselves up.
Anyone with that 2,500 plus guess is liking this. Keep it going. Ooh.
And even with Adam with that strike, that is massive for him.
Yeah.
That was
Takes
huge.
control of that game now.
And like we said, the kicker match could possibly be that one. So all he needs to do is keep getting those black marks. Heidi.
Spot.
Come
Nice
on.
Six bagger. 4
Six pack.
Brett better get her favorite 6-pack after the game.
Maybe looking at a martini.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Good ball from him.
DB must have chatted with him during that little break before waiting for Trevor because out hot.
Yeah,
DB said, Mitch bet 25.67, guys. We got to get there. Oh, break. Wow.
Still throwing a great ball from Derek.
Yep.
4 middle hits back to back. So Johnny's looking to cap this frame for the.
Ooh, what a good frame.
Massive frame 7. Last game we said frame 8 was massive, but frame 7 was huge. And again, foreshadowing.
That was frame 8.
Oh, frame 8.
It was
sorry.
frame 8.
Yeah, frame 8.
It was frame 9. You're like one frame off.
Yeah. So let me get back to it. Frame 7 was not good, but it was better in frame 8.
Oh.
And that momentum crushes them from lane 8.
Yeah, you still know you're going to get a good ball out of Trevor, though. So, there's a high chance he's hitting middle. He doesn't miss very often. He's definitely in the 85% plus for hitting middle on first shot. So,
and that's anywhere he goes to.
Yep. Yeah, you look at anybody who's like 80% plus, that means you're missing once, maybe twice a game, and that's it over the 10 frames. So, you're doing pretty good if you're doing that. So, you've.
It's
955, 878. Of course, Trevor has the first ball here, but.
And my bad from being frame behind. I just don't want this to end. I'm having so much fun. So
I stay on schedule for one day, and Tommy wants to extend it.
We're back to frame 1 again.
Oh, did fall.
Strike for Trevor down low.
Yeah, so he definitely. So top and bottom is where most of the total gap is at.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're at 110 pins basically. 100,
Yeah, actually
change.
Those 3 games in the middle are all the Bombers right now.
Yeah.
Just because of the marks. That's a
Great
good
shot
push.
there from Sean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Frame of the right here.
A little bit more aggressive on his shot, and it's working. Everything's flying.
And Jesse looked like he got there way too fast. He actually I think he had to pull up just to slow down.
I'm hoping he gets his spare. So we don't have a commentary curse.
Damn, Todd. Yeah, that was all you, buddy.
You called it
That
right
is
at
all
the start
me.
of the game, so.
I mean, if he gets his 5, oh boy.
I know.
As bad as it is, he is throwing a great game right now.
Yeah.
So there is still a very high probability he will get that 300. Just needs to throw and clean up his wood. So Yeah, and Adam, unfortunately, with the punch there, put an end to the strike streak. Hopefully not to the momentum. Heidi is obviously working on her little six-bagger there. So hoping to definitely keep that going. I know Daryl will definitely want that, as well as the team, as well as for her own game.
Mm-hmm.
Just for some confidence here.
Shot by Jen.
Well, I mean, that spare brings that game specifically kind of back in play.
Yeah.
One big hit, right?
Yeah, it's within a ball now.
Mm-hmm. So a 9:33 to a 10:11, going into 9, halfway through. Great off from Derek.
All right.
Offside.
Yeah, awesome. Martini.
Yeah, 007 for Heidi.
7. That's absolutely massive.
Mm-hmm.
Brett
All right,
with the same shot.
If you
It's
love
his as well.
we've been saying all morning.
This is the game.
Not the one previous. Now it's this one.
Yeah. So he's the one that's on, right? Yeah.
And you definitely want the person down low. And that's why Mark stayed in that position, to be at the anchor, having this ball in hand, having the opportunity. Team on his back.
Yeah. Yeah, this ball has huge potential here. Set up 10 properly for you to be able to count as much as you can.
Yeah, and do what you want to do.
Oh.
He got a little too fast. He felt it, but
yeah, I was hoping he put it in the right spot. But yeah.
But being in this situation, Victor, you do you take the extra second off, or do you just want to get right back in there?
Usually it's just make sure you're throwing a good shot again.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing.
Back to day, not thinking too much.
Yeah. Yeah, do what you normally do.
Yep.
You're basically still throwing your ball one. You're not trying to do anything extra to it. So.
All right, so we're at 21-26 going into frame 10 here.
With strikes counting, so.
Yeah, nice thing is Bombers have 3 doubles to count to the one on the other side of for the Snowmen here. So lots of points to be able to make up. Jesse, there's his 300.
Yep, Jesse gets his 3.
Yeah, Sean was just a little hesitant on that one, I think.
Yeah.
Pulled up short.
You can definitely tell what they're doing right and wrong by the camera angle. That's why I like this camera angle. There we go.
Good spare there from him. Yeah. Much better tempo and speed for him.
Come on, buddy. Same thing, buddy. Knowing the game is gone for Sean, he just wants to help with total.
Yep.
And Jess got going. The moment going for his moment.
20 pin separation right now.
Wow.
Doesn't get any extra pull out of that.
Yeah, right through the pins.
Yeah.
Great season from him, though, and great ball from him.
Yeah.
If he's ever hurting or not knowing what to do right, come back to the stream and watch that shot, because that was perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, 235, 314. Obviously the win for Jesse there. But points for total, obviously in the advantage, went to Sean there.
That was huge.
Just in the frame itself, 30 to 25, so an extra 5 pins just on the frame itself, let alone the carryover. So
great shot by Jennifer to count on that spare.
Yeah. Adam gets one of his own, but Jennifer does have a couple pin lead here.
Yep.
looking at 2 pins to separate these guys.
Big shot in 9.
That was to the left. Side of the middle, Adam.
He should know what to do here with being
Yeah.
such a crafty vet. Being so young, but a crafty.
No way.
Wow.
Oh.
It's a
Oh.
Oh, yes. Wow.
What? Oh, no way.
So there officially is the tie, but he still has the ball in hand to throw.
Yep.
And needs to stay
barring
behind the
anything
line.
crazy. Yeah.
And for our American watcher there or viewer, I think for 10 pin and that, you still have 3 balls in the right?
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, as long as you throw a mark in 10, you'll have 3 balls to throw.
Perfect.
In 10 pin. Yeah, we're
very, very similar.
Get 3? Yes, he does.
What a pull. What a game. EB's definitely happy with that one. Totals is just as close than it was at the beginning.
Okay, so we got Sean mentioning that the 3 pin was hit. Yes, I'm counting 28 points.
So that was a 3 pin that slid across into the 2 spot? Is that what Sean is suggesting?
Bust.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah.
For what side there?
Are you going to go look, Victor?
I am actually, yes. I
Okay.
went silent for that reason. Yeah.
I kind of figured.
Yep. Yep.
Not very often that the automatic scoring misses those. Like, it confuses it. But
Heidi looking for the momentum to keep going for the Bombers side. Extra 15 on the bottom would be huge.
Hey, come on, buddy. Cap it off, Trevor.
what is that, 1197, I think, on the side of the Snowmen?
To 1181, and they have 1 bowler to go on a double. So it definitely is in the Bombers' hands right here.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, the 2 bowlers to go. Yeah.
Almost wants to ice it.
Oh,
what a great game from Heidi.
Heidi has been, yeah, absolute fire.
That's exactly what you do there.
What is this?
Oh. We still need to see Trevor's last ball.
Oh, it fully went out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can try to refresh that.
And even with Brett, that was huge coming off. Oh, that was 3-bagger.
Okay, apparently we got the spare.
Big ball.
Wow.
Great
Incredible
finish.
game there for Brett.
That was
4
huge.
and 5, hand blown,
One of
and got
those.
the out of it. Yeah,
Okay,
the middle
so-
of that lineup. Can't complain when a husband-wife duo comes up with a 631 for a double.
So, Trevor did finish his game out. We didn't get to see it, but don't think the results are really going to change anything. The Bombers
No.
already have the total as well, so it's going to be a 2-6 here.
Yeah, which is exactly what the Bombers needed to make next week a little bit easier for them.
Yeah.
Like I said, they needed at least 13 to just to hit 5 spot without the Minto Maniacs throwing a game yet, because they play next week as well for their last 2.
Mm-hmm. So 6-2 for the Bombers here, right?
So what are we looking at for total? 1569. So who's
Was it
going back through
actually?
the chat?
Was it actually me? I think I said 1567. I did. Or sorry,
Yes,
2567. Okay, no, give it to the next person. I don't need the hat. It's fine.
So congrats to the
Again,
Bombers. 6-2 win.
Yeah, I'm looking at 2546 for Kate.
congratulations.
Yeah, 25. Because 25. Oh wait, hold up. 2540. So we have 2552. The cat.
The cat.
Fifi the cat.
Subscribed.
Wait, sorry, Kate. We were going through them. It looks like Fifi the cat with 2552.
Nice.
Got you by 6, Kate. The cat.
That was fun. That was easy.
So Fifi, maybe get a hold of Thomas, figure out how to get a hold of that hat.
Yeah, he posts. Wait, Thomas, have you posted in the chat? Okay, post in the chat so you guys. I'm sorry, Kate. All right. Anyway, let's do the stream
Pull some
here.
people in.
Yeah, let's get Trevor in here. Hey, buddy.
Hello. Oh, I am there. Hi.
Trying to figure out which way to hold the camera too, eh?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
So actually, you know what? Let's go to DB. Well need a win there, right? Team coming together at the end there. That was really good. 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, big difference there. Obviously, 8 getting all the strikes in 8, and then being able to load up a couple of doubles was huge.
Yeah.
That's what we talked about. We talked about all 5 of us getting over 100 points for the last 3 frames. We were down big time for sure. We told the Bonnie Doon to play Little Journey, little Don't Stop Believing on loop. So they just kept playing that for the last 20 minutes for us. Maybe it wasn't on the radio, but it was certainly in our heads, right? So we kind of just thought, like, we got to keep believing, guys. Got to keep having faith. And this shot, obviously, great match for Snowmen. We came out on top. We needed that. That's a massive, massive win to get us to somewhere now hopeful for the last 2 games. Obviously, we still need, probably 10 points, I'm thinking. But it's there for us now. Win, a big win for the first one. Anyways, guys, this is massive. Right?
Yeah.
Heidi, team ran Heidi. It was so good.
Yeah, Heidi's amazing. I give her one of the top female bowlers in Alberta. We're so lucky to have her. Little shift with her going into the 3rd spot today. She knew that she had to play both games. I think she could handle any position, but that was just sort of a quick conversation. So she knows she's going to play. She can just go into 3. I mean, every spot here in this league is tough. A couple of changes. Again, we had Faith and Mark playing in the last. He had a bit of a tougher day on there. Steve had a bit of a tougher day finding the middle, but you know what? We hung in there as a team. We're a group. We all believe in each other. Happy the way that we ended up at the end here. I'm pretty confident Snowmen, I don't know the number right off by heart, but you're going to be in the playoffs anyways. So it's going to be, no, you don't think so?
Oh, yeah.
We probably needed to win both today, though.
Oh, really? Okay, sorry, my bad. I thought I thought Snowmen, Dynamite, and NextGen were pretty much going to be locks.
The Snowmen were 37 coming in today, and even the Maniacs next week, they still have 2 games, and they're at 40, right?
Yeah, so, geez, that's so 48.5 right now. They're at, put that back up there, thanks.
Sorry, yep.
So 48.5 now. That's the 4th spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. So that's probably getting in. I mean, Maniacs and us. Revengers has 1. They can't get in. Snowman, sorry, you're out now. Bombers
and
48.
Maniacs. Yeah.
So 47 was where we're trying to get to.
Massive game from the team there. That was huge. You needed that moment.
Wow. We did. Wow. Yeah.
So Bombers, it was what 2 points the first game? I should know.
Yeah, 2 points first game. So we got 8.
Yeah, so you're at 40.5 now. Yeah.
Yeah. So we need 8 points out of the next 2 to at least catch Dynamite or Lumberjacks. I can't remember. I think we might have lost to them. So we need 8.5 points to push Lumberjacks, and that will get us in.
That gets you in for sure.
Yeah. And then Maniacs obviously looking to get that same 8.5 points to tie. So Maniacs need 9 points to get in, right?
And the key, I think that's probably the key match next week because you guys play each other.
I never would have. I mean, I don't know what number we get to, but 48.5 would have been the number. That wouldn't have been what I
Yeah.
guessed. I mean, that's just the equalization in this league that we're all so tight. So this one here could have gone either way, right? Snowmen could have knocked us out for sure.
I know Trevor tried real hard at the end. Everybody was. Honestly, the 10th frame
Jesse,
kind of went their way, but
yeah. Jesse was huge to start. Obviously, we're lucky that we had Heidi in the middle there that counteracted that one and kept going with a couple more. But yeah, I love this.
Trevor,
I love this league. It's hard.
341.
It's hard, man. It's hard.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we love it, DB. We can't complain. We just got to keep going.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. So we did the guessing game. I don't know if anybody was listening. I actually got it, but we'll give it to the next person. So Fifi the cat, like we said, reach out to Tommy Tompkins and figure that out. But awesome.
Awesome, everybody. Snowman, another great season. You proved yourself again. Trevor, you're such an amazing bowler. Keep doing what you've been doing, and guarantee 1 year you guys will make the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure they will. They're a good team.
Yeah,
great group out there. Great group.
And former Gallagher Cup teammate. So
Yeah.
good luck.
All right.
Awesome to see.
Thanks, guys, for doing what you're doing.
Thanks, Trevor.
Good match,
everybody
you guys.
over there.
Yeah.
And DB, we'll see you next week, buddy.
Right on. See you guys. Thanks. Appreciate it. Later.
All right. I mean, we can have a quick chat about the standings.
Yeah, we got
that.
Got a few minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, right?
No, it's definitely close. And like DB said, so many teams, right? So many teams had a chance at playoffs. It could have went either way. Just showing the last couple weeks, right? With the Kingpins, what they did last week, they should have been in a prominent role right now, right? To even make the Bombers not have a chance, right? So it's all equal. Everybody's got a chance, and it's sad that possibly two teams may get out, but if the standings or even the division stay the same, it's definitely going to be a lot of changes through the year. So
Yeah, so you're looking at Maniacs and the Bombers playing next week. Obviously, they have to play each other as well. Revengers and the Average Pros also finishing off with their last single game of the year. So that will be what next week looks like. But yeah, it's basically Maniacs and the Bombers fighting for potential in the last two spots in the playoffs, as they both have the opportunity to get to basically 49 is the magic number to really make it.
And they have to play each other. So that also throws a cog in the machine.
Yeah, and the Bombers have a half-point advantage right now. They are currently sitting at 40.5 after today. So 40.5 versus the Maniacs at 40 on the nose. So it'll be interesting next week.
Yeah, the Lumberjacks are going to be watching that one with Hawkeyes, like that specific game.
That specific matchup.
I noticed that being a playoff role top 5, but that 6th spot pays out too. So
it does,
get into that spot and just sneak in. Like, you're getting some money too, so to help out for next year.
Good point. Yeah. And
here this week.
Fifi the cat. Tommy, if you can go comment in the comments after, that way you can figure it out there. But
awesome.
And I guess the cat won. Sorry, Kate.
What's the plan for next week?
What's the plan for next week?
Yeah.
I'm poor. I don't know.
I would like Mitch,
somebody's joining you, Mitch, right?
Yeah.
We're kind of like we'll chat then.
All right. All right. Well, let's play one last commercial break to finish the whole thing out. And thanks, guys, for joining me. It was great. It always is. I was on time. I don't know how. Aaron really did a number on me. I'm just a new person now. So, but I'm gonna. Next week is our last week of the season. I don't know for sure when the playoffs will start. I think that has to be decided because we need to work it out with teams that actually qualify. But join us next week to see how things play out.
It's gonna be fun.
All right. Thanks, Victor. Tommy.
Thanks.
Welcome.
See you later.
Have a great week. See ya.
Yeah, practice.
You guys got practice to do?
Yeah, well, maybe a little bit of a practice, but if anybody can come, I'll probably be there. Thanks, everybody.
I got to make sure my writing is in tip-top shape.
There you
See you guys. Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.